Can I find my... Oh, there's my wish list.
Yes, DM's Guild, very good. Eventually I will have things on there. Also, hello,
Well,
chat.
hold on 1 second. That reminds me, I'm gonna need to do some stuff. Yeah, let me grab my thing. And tonight, I'm celebrating with a little bit of a wine cooler.
Oh, nice. I walked into a liquor store yesterday to get a gift for my friend, and when we walked in, someone was giving a demonstration of, I shit you not, apple pie whiskey. And I was like,
Oh
for
yeah,
me?
oh yeah, oh yeah. That's the good shit.
I have to
The
do my week.
bo-
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you.
I took a sip. Go for it.
I just gotta say, I've gotta do my weekly go into a liquor store tomorrow to pick up cigarettes for the week.
Gotcha.
Oh, reminds me.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is, I think the whiskey is called, like Rosy Snakehead Apple Pie, like whiskey or something like that. And it literally says you have to shake the snake on the top of the cap because it has like a little bit of sediment in it. It goes down so smooth. Oh man, I wasn't prepared. It tastes like dessert and it shouldn't. That's dangerous.
Oh, that reminds me, I was just messing around with a bunch of rednecks from my days when I was working as a landscaper. I got invited to this massive party that the owner threw that had like 50 people there, and no one cared what they were drinking. At one point, I think I was just handed a thing of margarita mix to take shots from.
Oh my god.
I mean, it worked. It was very banana-y.
Banana.
I got a drink that Nira recommended. He got this when he was visiting a friend in Detroit, and I linked to the thing in general. But you said it was really good.
Yeah.
It's mead.
Ooh,
Mead.
there's two meaderies near where I live at right now, and I want to go check them out because I've never had mead. But after watching Ragnarok, I want to try it.
Yeet.
The movie.
No, so there is a Netflix original series called Ragnarok, and I believe it takes place in either Norway or Sweden, and it's literally about the reincarnation of Thor and a resident who lives there, and the fact that the Lofison family has been living there and running the place, like running the town, and had control of the school, the like mayorship or governorship, all of that.
Hmm.
And he over time develops the powers of Thor, and it's interesting because he's an individual with ADHD, and it's assumed that he has behavioral issues. He's not good in class because he can't focus, and all of a sudden he's like having Spider-Man issues where he can see without his glasses. He's super strong. He can throw things really far, and he like ends up fucking up somebody's car because he's trying to find Mjolnir so he
Okay,
could
so-
take on
So
the
Percy
Lofton
Jackson,
family.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah. Someone
Yeah.
read
Like
a lot
that's
of Rick
word for
Riordan.
word. Yeah.
Like
But
the
it's really good, and it's all in, I believe, like the Swedish or Norwegian. I'll look it up. But
yeah.
it's actually really neat.
That was one of my favorite things about finding out about the Percy Jackson and all of the other mythos series that Rick Riordan makes. Yeah, no, my son just had severe ADHD and dyslexia, so I wrote a book about a character who had exactly that and was a hero.
Mm.
That was
The
a good
Percy
book
Jackson
series.
books are really good. We don't talk about the movies.
What are you talking about?
We don't talk about movies. No, no, no.
I still have
it
not
even-
seen that particular movie.
Don't.
Do not save
wait,
yourself.
Encanto?
Encanto.
Oh, no, it's a good
Encanto.
Oh, that's really good. No, please watch Encanto. Encanto is great.
Also, chat, be sure to let me know if there's any audio issues because I also just started fixing it, but I forgot that last night I was playing a alpha game on stream, which had fixed audio, so I had to tweak all of my settings in OBS, and so I'm trying to get them back to where they were beforehand.
Ah, I see. Also, it comes to like I come to realize we're gonna need a new overlay.
Yeah. That's a Wiley, please help us later scenario, because Wiley made this overlay and the other one.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he does not just make sound bites and awesome music. He also makes things like this.
Oh,
You should really follow Wiley on all his
He also
social
makes
media.
some really good. Yeah, he also makes some fiery memes.
Yes, quote unquote make. I really just put a bunch of images together for this.
That's what you do when you make things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't draw it. I just want to clarify.
That reminds me. Give me just one
So you're a
second.
graphic designer, not a graphic artist. Congratulations.
Man, I can't believe
I will accept that.
Graphic design is my passion.
Well, no, I'm more imagining like the
Yes.
Mission Hill. Make the milk bluer.
Oh
That's
god,
what-
that
Make
sounds
the
awful.
milk bluer.
Ah.
No. Hold the fucking frog's
Why
legs.
would you want to make the milk bluer if it was too red, I suppose? If the lighting called for it to be more blue, depending on time of day? I don't understand the context of the joke, but I can understand why you would want to make something more blue.
Star Wars has blue milk.
Oh, I see.
Well, no, in Mission
We're now
Hill.
all thinking of that particular scene.
Oh
Drinking
no.
it straight from the titty.
What about the titty?
Yes.
I mean, we talked enough
Okay.
about titties already here, which Krista totally missed.
I mean, still.
Well, no. I'll explain this and then we'll start going around the horn. But the other day, I was up early/late because my sleep cycle is perpetually fucked. And I saw a thread on 4chan where I was just like, I'll go in here. It says Loot RPG. I want to see what kind of fucking heresy I can find. And one of the first images posted is a homebrew roll your own tit size chart for 5e. Krista, if you scroll up in general here, you can see it.
Like, whoever made that chart has literally never had to look, touch, feel, or wield boobs themselves. Like, that shit made no sense.
Yep.
I find
and-
it amusing. I find it amusing that there was a racial buff or debuff to the values.
Yep, plus ones and minus ones for Booba. And
Okay, alright. Let me see here.
This is why I just. No.
Killed me with
No.
the. So two different races can have the same cup size, but if one is a larger stature, then the cup size is gonna be proportionate to the stature, even though
Yes.
they're the same cup size. And I'm like, no, it won't. Like, a double D is a double D. They individually might be different, but a double D is a double D. The Goliath isn't going to have a larger set of double Ds in comparison to the gnome. They are therefore not a double D anymore.
also, Krista, is this you canonically rolling for Belky?
No, this is just seeing what I would get. No, Belky is
I forgot.
you know what Belky looks like?
Yeah, I know. I was just.
Don't
Muscle
look at them
tits.
titties though. He's got the rock style titties.
Yeah.
you do. I guess we're all now just gonna roll a D100 real quick.
Yeah.
This is going to substitute our test rolls.
Oh,
This is how we get our inspiration for the
No.
day.
No.
Daedalus is a cutting
Why?
board.
Hey, it looks good on me.
hey, I'm just going to point out flat is justice.
Flat is justice.
We're just missing Bob, I think.
Bob, roll for Booba.
Roll for kitty titty.
Does this count? All right, I have to legitimately ask. Does this count as one of my 3 rolls?
No. Dear fucking God, no.
This is
Look, I had to legitimately ask. You said next 3 rolls in last session.
I'm not gonna make you waste a roll on it.
the smallest of titties.
At least it's not a negative multiplier. Otherwise, how do you have negative titty?
It's
Itty
all
bitty
fluffy.
kitty titty.
That's it. It's
So
all
apparently, I'm just a straight C because half elves get no buffs.
That's
I just-
okay. Fucking Daedalus and Dare getting straight A's in here.
All I'm gonna say is this: I still work my +1 charisma to make this work. I'm like a runway
You know what?
model, okay?
You know, I always knew that Goldblum was a D student.
You know what?
You know what?
I'm-
Since y'all rolling for titties, I'm rolling for ass.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Not that cake,
All
though.
right, there's some cake. There's some cake.
Cake from the baker.
You know what? No. Whoever wants to roll for cake. Roll for cake.
Okay.
I will
But-
always roll for cake. I believe in
Frost.
balance.
I gave you like the Barbie doll style outline of what Belky looks like without the armor. She
I
is
know. I'm
thick
just
with
saying.
3 C's.
Yeah, I know.
Cake,
But what about
So-
your mom?
Huh? With mom? Oh god.
Oh shit! Goldblum got real big cake.
I
want to
point out
Oh,
that
your mom's
see.
got wedding cake. God damn!
I
That's not
see.
even one. It's not even one singular cake. It's a multi-tiered system.
Apparently, her mom
Holy-
is where
Mom
she
got
gets the sickness.
stacks. And fucking goddamn, Goldblum got stacks. Salas, you got a small bakery going.
We all caked up
We
around
all
here.
And-
we're all caked up. Yep.
Daedalus,
We got,
I'm
like,
sorry, my
beer
dude.
cakes.
Listen. One of us had to be a cupcake.
Cupcake.
A
God.
14 on the front and a 10 on the back.
Look, as long as you
Listen.
got good icing on the cupcake, you're good. It's okay, Daedalus.
Better a cupcake than a muffin top. Just saying.
How dare?
Hey, some people
That
like
is
a little
actually
squish,
my body type. Shut the
a
fuck up.
little love handle.
Oh, I didn't mean to offend. I just saw a
No,
pot of
bro.
red with it.
I'm
I'm
just teasing
indiscriminate.
you. I'm messing. It's fine.
Some people like some handlebars. It's a-okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, now
Handlebars,
now that
no
I've completely
handlebars.
derailed with heresy, let's start going around the horn. J Frost, where can they find you?
Well, other than finding me in a therapist's office, because Jesus fucking Christ, you can find me here at twitch.tv/JFrost747, where we're gonna be continuing our Borderlands playthrough sometime in the future. Other than that, you can also find me doing things on a certain Minecraft server where we finally are building Chickentopia.
Yeah.
Chickentopia is amazing. God damn, there's a lot of chickens. Also, why do transdimensional entities somehow get stuck teleporting into my house? Get out of my hippity hoppity, get the fuck off my property.
Maybe if we surround the house with water, they won't teleport inside.
You left yourself open for a dirty joke, by the way.
Bob,
What
I've
was the
always
joke?
I always leave myself open. I'm practically gaping at this
Extra-dimensional
point.
entities are coming after his chickens, roosters.
Ah!
Yeah.
Cock joke.
Huh?
They want cack.
I suppose.
I mean, they want a cock because they're getting all this cake due. But
Anyways,
yeah, so other than me, going to take another swig of this drink, yeah, that's it for me. Next!
CG, go.
Hello. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me obviously here every other Saturday, but also every Sunday on a Farting Tarts channel and every other Tuesday on the same channel for the Curse Strahd. We are actually not going to be doing our usual Exalia Regalia tomorrow, though. We are doing a one-shot DM'd by the wonderful Joe Mojo. Interested to see how that turns out. I know basically nothing about this going in, so tune in to be as surprised as me.
Which is typically very surprised.
That's so surprising.
I mean,
Gasp.
you joke, but that's basically how you react to half the DMs I send you.
Listen. You're right.
I am very non sequitur-esque.
That's it for me, though. Zai.
Hi, diddly do, everybody. I'm Zyme. You can find me over on twitch.tv/Zyme site, where Sometimes I'm doing art on Wednesdays. Other times I'm playing Monster Hunter on Thursdays. Apex and Ogre, still kicking our ass. Played with some friends last week. It was this week it was a hilarious time. Some of folks from the community popped in. It was great. We had some good runs, even though we still died. Um, Playing Dark Souls on Monday and or Tuesday, depending on how I feel. Gonna try to squeeze it in on Sunday evenings, but that's kind of hit or miss depending on when I get out of work. Um, this coming Wednesday, I would like to finish that Kirby piece that I've been working on. Which is basically what would happen if Kirby encountered a locked refrigerator and wanted to get into it. And since Sora is in Smash, that's all I'm going to say. Um, when I'm not doing that, you can find me complaining about yellow jackets appearing in my room over on Twitter at Zyminess.
Okay,
And
that's a big oof.
yeah, mystical yellow jackets that magically appear, and those sons of bitches apparently play dead. But
Jesus,
yeah,
burning.
that is me. I guess take it away, Bob.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. On Sundays we have the Maelstrom, which is a WWE 2K19 meets D&D play-by-post in a Discord with nearly 100 different players. On Mondays, you can find me on twitch.tv/Lenny Pator, where I play Denier, the Tabaxi Wizard, the multiversal variant of our dear sweet Blep boy in Dare. On Tuesdays, you can find me running Destiny 2 with the 101 Guard. On Wednesdays, you can occasionally find me on twitch.tv/Trash King Arisen, where I play the devilishly handsome Silver Devil. He's a good boy. He's got some teenagers that are getting into his business that they don't need to be, but it's going to be okay.
He lies.
Thursday and Fridays, you might find me on my own channel doing this and that. I'm thinking about starting Road 96 coming soon. And Saturdays, sometimes you can find me right here playing Indare, the multiversal variant of Denier, who are both trapped in an extra-dimensional space with something very scary for the moment. That's it for me.
Now,
how about yourself, Krista? Where can people find you? What do you have going on?
I was going to say, before
Hi.
Krista gets here, does that mean that your roles for your cake and your booba are reversed on Denier?
I mean, we all know that Denier has the chest fluff.
So much fluff. By the
Lanny,
way,
if you're ever hearing this, I apologize.
I don't.
When I was drawing in Dare, I used a Norwegian forest cat as the inspiration for the markings on the face.
That is exactly what his species is. He's a Norwegian lynx.
Nice. Yeah, I got it right. Hi, everybody. Yeah. I'm Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. I am a streamer, sometimes VTuber, and yeah, I do art things to make a living. I haven't been streaming lately because, yeah, streaming's just been a bit difficult. There are things I need to upgrade in my PC, and right now I'm more working on commissions, so I will get back to streaming when I get back to streaming. Let's see. Today I'm playing Belki Karst, the Fire Ganassi, who is a bard fighter. On Wednesdays, I play Noriko Gumi, the vigilante fighting against a particular villain known as the Silver Devil, and a cavalcade of other villains who love to give us, shit on a constant basis. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, you'll usually find me on Nero Napier streams, where we're playing Yakuza 0 and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, respectively. And every other Sunday, you will find me in my Twitch. Wow, I had a brain fart. This is all over the place. Where I am playing on a Vampire the Masquerade game run by Nero called Fleeting Bonds, Blood and Rum. And take it away, J. Frost.
I already did my thing.
Well, I meant, did Vaughn not go?
Wiley,
Uh,
go.
Wiley,
Vaughn
okay.
and Willie have not gone yet.
Okay.
Hello, you can find me at XYWilly on Twitter and Twitch, where I, on Mondays, get my ass kicked in Ocarina of Time Randomizer. If not that, then some other randomized game. I still have to beat Dead Cells one day. And occasionally I'll stream myself making music if I have like an idea to build off of. And you can find said music on my YouTube channel.
Which
Uh,
I was gonna say,
which
we need to start using some of Wiley's music for boss fights, especially Floromancer. Fight me.
I mean, that's kind of what I've been making them for.
Nice.
I just gotta make loopable versions of them, but yes. I mostly focus on fighting music. I still have to learn how to make like ambience music or whatever in between. And I'm not even making a game. I just want to make music that you could probably use in the game. But yes, that is me.
Alrighty, and you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, where last night we tried out a free alpha that you can find on Steam known as Hero.exe. Highly recommended, especially if you're into the Mega Man Battle Network style combat, because they did really well. I just wish it had controller support because I have fat dummy fingers and Wazda is my enemy. But still, great game, beautiful art style. It's got elements of a visual novel, so you should check that out. I'll have it updated on YouTube here sometime in the next couple of days. And then on Tuesdays, you can join us for our weekly game, which is Cholta Personality, which has me, Milla Ninja, as the DM, Caitlin C37, Chocolate Zombie 101, DeLuna, Draco Magnius, as well as Hey Mr. Rabbit joining us as our Minotaur Paladin, who is the best himbo. But if you like that, everything else is uploaded on my YouTube, so go ahead and check that out, where you can find out both playlists for Saved by a Spell, Cholta Personality, as well as collections of all the other things I'm playing, like Bravely Default 2, which keeps getting darker despite how cute everything is in the game. Come on, Square Enix, find a tone. I'm just saying. No. And the stream before last, we had child murder. In the next one, we have people being thrown to their deaths for religious reasons. Figure out what you want to do.
Vaughn, I hate to tell you this. That's what Bravely Default the series is.
Yeah.
Listen, I haven't played the game since the first one came out. And that was like 2013? I think. I don't remember.
Bravely Default is, how can this get any worse? The series.
Yes.
They ate my tailor!
I mean, I could.
Thank you, Wiley. Well, with that all out of the way, it's time for us to start getting ready, so that means it's time for me to play us in with our Saved by the Spell theme song created by 1X Wiley Willy. So, without much ado, let's get started. And now, J Frost, take us away.
Boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Of course. Let's set the tone with some, Muzak. Hopefully it plays.
There we go.
There we go. Last time on Saved by the Spell, our companions here managed to make a new acquaintance with a fellow student, Belky, and of course another of Belky's friends who happens to be playing in their band. Things got a little crazy after, a grilling session kind of occurred between Salis and one of the professors, but nothing bad could have happened. So everything's A-O-freaking-K. And almost said Denier. And Dare got to go and get some delicious mammoth tusk. And he's currently still, at that diner, enjoying that mammoth tusk. In quotation marks. But other than that, everything else has been, pretty good. But I believe that's enough of my bramblings. Let's get to the main story. And we shall go to the main group. So what are y'all doing? You managed to just get done with laying down good old friend for a nap? Because, they ate a little too much for lunch.
I remember we were planning to go somewhere.
Go see Rosie.
Yes.
Yeah, we were trying to find her to basically talk about what happened last time. See if she's been visited by Naylock or something at all.
Oh, by all means. By all means.
Also, I only just remembered, it's still the same day, so I have totally used up all my second level spells. This will be fun.
The martial class laughs at you.
Wow.
Listen, I'm a non-magic user at a wizard school. Let me have what I can have.
You can cast arguably as many spells as I can with your subclass, and you know it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure that'll hold up, Mr. Wizard.
Alright, well, let's try to figure out where the hell Rosie is.
Concur.
Let's see. Do we roll anything to have an educated guess?
Well, if you're wanting to do search, I would say probably go for... let's see. Let's take a look here. I would say... Go for a perception check. Kind of look around. In the meantime, I need to see why my dog is barking.
Okay. Wow.
Hey! For the YouTube folks or podcast folks, that's a 22.
7.
Right?
Well,
That's
technically,
10.
YouTube and podcast folks are the same. Go ahead and rip these episodes from YouTube. I don't care. Listen, man, we ain't got the audience for Spotify. If people want to enjoy these how they want, I don't care. I'm not getting paid for this.
That is fair.
Also, the elves immediately flexing our perception.
Right? Because we see all. We know all.
Perception. Also, I forgot to switch my thing.
It's okay. At least you're using the fact that you're the tallest one here.
You know, it occurs to me that we dipped off to look for Rosie during lunch period when we still have several more classes that we could potentially run into her.
Oh, that's right. You weren't in class with us though. So when we were in class, she got so overwhelmed and looks over at Belky, smitten by her encounter with her idol over here that she passed out multiple times.
Belky flexes.
So she said she was gonna go back to her room to rest. So that's
Yeah.
the only reason why we're trying to find her. But I guess
Well then, that means you'd most
You
likely
make a
be in the
good point.
dorm.
Yeah. Whereabouts is her dorm at?
Well, we only have
do
the
I
one
have
dorm.
any idea?
There's only
Well-
one dorm in an entire school?
I question
I
that
want
too.
Daedalus, remember, everyone has like rooms on different floors. Remember when Naylock picked us up? We had to port to different levels of the building.
I think that was Naylock just showing off he can teleport.
He doesn't seem to like to walk.
Yeah, but I don't think all of our rooms were on the same floor, were they, guys?
No. But I'm just saying, we're already in the building where she supposedly is.
I mean,
Are we?
my
Yeah.
place is here with Antimony. So
God, are we?
wherever he went to go check on his dog. Oh, hey!
Oh
Yeah, hi, I've returned.
Welcome back, God. Are we in the building where the dorms are?
Are you in the building where the dorms are? Well, you're in a... Well, you would have dropped off one of your friends to get some sleep, correct?
Yeet.
That is true.
Yes.
So I believe you answered your question there.
But is there only
No, there
one
was more
dorm
than one
building,
dorm
or are there
building.
multiple dorm buildings? Is there like the ones for? Because there's different dorms.
You know,
in
I know, I
Strixhaven.
get you. I'm being a little
Okay.
shit. I'm being a little shit. So, But to answer your question, yes, there are a few. You would be in dorm building number 3.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess with that 22 perception check, would I have any general idea of which building number at least maybe Rosie might be in? Or if there's like a directory where I could look it up?
There's definitely a student directory for each person's living quarters. In fact, you actually know where the directory is because you passed it a couple times, and it's actually in the main biblioplex.
Aha! Okay. So then, hey guys, there seems to be like a student directory that was in the biblioplex earlier. So maybe we could go there, look for Rosie's name, and that should at least tell us which dorm building she's in.
Yeah.
Sounds great. Points to Biblioplex and starts walking.
Oh my god.
I'll follow specs.
Basically, Lucy, whatever. All right, starts walking.
I hope we have time for this. No, Salas will follow suit.
Don't worry, we didn't spend much time at lunch.
That reminds me. Has anyone seen Ndaya?
No.
I mean, he did teleport to Sloppy Eoges, so he'll probably be back whenever he finishes eating.
Yeah, he remember he didn't join us the first time we went, so I think as soon as Naylock appeared, he deuced out. And
Oh,
was
I
like,
remember that part. It was. I'm more wondering: is he going to reappear in the same spot, or is he going to rejoin us?
We reappeared in the same spot, didn't we, God?
You did, considering the fact that as soon as you bamfed out, you bamfed back into the same place. So, all depends. Do you want to wait for Endare?
Well, then we'd have to go back to the cafeteria because he pieced us we were going to leave for the dorms.
Yeah, why? We don't need everyone to go to the biblioplex. I'll head on back to the cafeteria, wait for Ndare, and who knows? Maybe I'll run into another one of the individuals from the incident earlier.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, spreading our I guess our way around.
You need company, or are we splitting up this little party here?
No, you can hang out with everyone else. You only need one person.
All right.
He likes to be alone, he's antisocial. Daedalus says, trying to whisper and failing.
Oh my god, Lucy! He likes his hymn time. He's probably had to deal with you for most of class, Lucy.
But I'm fantastic.
Oh yes, you summer child, you sure are. All right, Salas, go do your thing.
But I was born in winter.
Right, yes.
There's currently a dust cloud with that comment.
All right, so I guess we'll head over to the biblioplex then.
It works for me.
Alrighty, you all begin your trek to the biblioplex. And while you're all trekking to the biblioplex, we're actually going to cut to a separate dimension. A certain diner nexus, as one could say. Hey, Bob.
Yes.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm having a dinner date with Professor Naylock. I'm doing great.
Oh no, Naylock's not there anymore. He bamfed.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Inde-
you're
Inde
all
would be-
alone.
Indare would be doing well. He would be looking around, making chit chat with anybody that was remotely interested in him, while he waits for his mammoth tusk-filled lunch to arrive.
Alrighty.
He is taking a special note about what other patrons are ordering and formulating in his head what they are and how he might have prepared them.
Well, in that case... Endare,
Yes.
as you look around, trying to figure out, what about these other patrons that I can talk to? You notice that there's quite a mixture. Now you're seeing it's kind of a dead lunch rush, like the tail end of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's the elves, there's the couple dragonborn that you see, the one with the weird hand. There's a few kind of interesting subspecies of what you could tell is Ganassi. In fact, one of them kind of looks like a mixture between water and wind, kind of almost steamy or misty. Besides that, there's the occasional dwarves, a few kind of weird, yellowish skin entities with, you could have sworn they were like elves, but then you notice they're not really much of a nose on them, so you realize, oh, Githyanki.
How are they? Color me curious. How are they reacting to the mind flares in the that were in the diner last session?
They're giving them the death stares. And, of course, the mind flayers are returning in kind. So, you can definitely tell, this is, this ain't good, Chief. Hopefully nothing bad happens.
Obviously, there must be some kind of really good security here. In order,
Well, considering the chef's a kraken.
Yeah.
Above game. In game, you only saw a couple tentacles flying out of the one little kitchen window that's been handing out food quickly.
Mm-hmm. It's you know what? Why the hell not? You got to take your shot if you can get it. When the waitress arrives, Indare is going to basically inform her that he is I'm sorry for bothering you. I've been the culinary arts have always been a fascination of mine, and given the unique nature of everything here, I was wondering if, say, you had a after-school job available. I mean, that chef of yours sure is something. And if I can learn something here, I'd most definitely love to.
Oh, aren't you a darling, sweetheart? I'm sure we can probably get something. How old are you?
I am 18 winters.
Alrighty. Oh, you're only 18 circles around. Let me guess. Mortal plane on time?
Correct. Material plane, I believe. I'm from Strixhaven.
Strixhaven. There was a bunch of others in here that were from that school. Told him to say hello to Professor Hootsworth for me. He's a regular here. Always gets some nice cups of coffee. Good little guy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we could get you something. I'm gonna have to talk to Frank. Hold on one second. Hey, Frank! Frank! And you watch as this Triton lady kind of just yelling back immediately disappears into the one little door next to the kitchen window. And as you're left alone, you see a plate carrying mammoth tusks filled with these exotic meats. These melted cheeses, and of course, you could smell the spice coming up from it.
Ooh.
In fact, it's kind of this interesting flavor of spices. Almost, you could definitely smell oregano, you could smell rosemary, thyme, a little bit of garlic even in there, because that is complementing the meat.
Mm-hmm.
But strangest of all, you could kind of smell for a split second. You smell something citrusy. Don't know what that is though, but it definitely is nice.
Ooh, very nice. And while he's waiting, he's going to look over it, try to piece together what he can. The best way to learn from cooking is to first off to cook, but if you can take a look at somebody else's dish and kind of reverse engineer it, that's another fantastic way of learning.
That I can agree with.
Mm-hmm. Of course, he's going to take part. He's going to enjoy his meal.
Of course.
He's going to savor it. He's going to steer clear of that coffee because of what he saw happen to his friends. But he's going to make sure to take a little back for his companions through his bag of holding.
Oh, of course, by all means.
But overall, he is going to enjoy the view and people watch while he has his fun and does his studying.
As you bite down into the first little bit of this absolutely delicious meal, you just go taking the first nibble in, and already you feel this warmth just kind of bubbling up inside of you as this food lays off. The closest I can describe this is like, imagine having a nice shredded steak, like a Philly cheesesteak shredded, topped with a combination of provolone cheese, pepper jack. You can feel a little bit almost in there of almost sirloin, in fact, mixed in with it. With a bit of shredded bacon bits.
Got nice smokiness of that of the bacon, that strongness with the creaminess of the cheese. Ooh, sounds delectable. Got a little bit of a bite in there from the citrus.
Oh yeah, the citrus, in fact, is actually kind of interesting because it gives this extra sweet, but then like balances out with a nice little zesty, bitter aftertaste. And in fact, it's just like, damn!
Indare is impressed. Indare is very impressed. And Dara's getting ideas.
There we go. Of course. Not only that, there's a little bit... You kind of are thinking, this meal can't get any better. And then as you kind of feel around in your mouth with your tongue a little bit, you notice, wait a minute, there's something really soft in here. Only to realize, am I tasting bread? And as you look into where you took your first bite out of the mammoth tusk, you notice that the interior of the tusk, there's a breading inside of it. Almost as if it was baked to match the inner shape of the tusk.
Right, okay. Because it's with, if the inside is breaded, then that means that the cheese and stuff isn't going to stick to the outer edgings of the tusk, and it makes it easier to slip the fillings into and out of. Interesting.
Bingo.
While he waits for news to come back from Frank, if Frank needs assistance, he's going to look over the breading, pull a little bit away, look at the type of bread, look at the consistency.
You pull
His eyes are quite dilated from the amount of joy that he's having from just being able to sit and look into and have a seasoned chef have a meal from a seasoned chef.
Mm-hmm. Of course. As you bite into this and take a look and inspect the bread just a little bit, you see that this bread is definitely well seasoned. It's almost like an Italian, like, herb and cheese bread. There's the garlic that's definitely mixed in there. There's a little bit of onion. You could definitely taste the onion powder that was mixed in.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're feeling around, you also notice that a little bit of chives were added in, just to give that nice little good taste.
Well, now, the more I look into this, the more you keep impressing me, he would mutter to himself. Now, for a large enough customer, this could actually be a very interesting sandwich, almost like a gyro, so to say. I bet
You
a
mentioned
giant
that.
might enjoy that.
Because as you look over, you see that one of the dwarves is enjoying a nice hero.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, it's actually, not bad. It looks like a classic hero.
Not nearly the size of the mammoth tusk. Interesting. Very interesting. So, as he's going through and enjoying these, okay. How many clocks are there around here? He's starting to get a bit curious, especially since our dear friend mentioned asking about a clock. So he's going to look at the clocks, look at the windows, taking in everything at this moment.
Of course, as you take a look into it, you notice that, that's weird. Where's the Strixhaven clock? And you're looking and looking and looking, and then you find it, and you're like, seems almost like the end of the lunch period for you is coming up. But you know full well that you've good at least an hour and a half before your next class.
So he's not in quite a rush yet.
Not
Besides,
yet.
he doesn't know how to get back to this place quite yet, so he wouldn't want to rush out impromptu.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he doesn't exactly know how to leave this place.
Actually, you would know how to leave this place.
Oh?
All it takes is to just use the last bit of your ticket. Once the meal is finished and everything's done for, just take the ticket and uncrack it.
Interesting. Crack it to get here, uncrack it to get back. So how many... I'm just getting a mental picture of this location in Dare's mind's eye. So Frank is in the kitchen, occasionally popping tentacles out to hand food off.
Yep.
Patrons everywhere, windows everywhere, clocks everywhere. Now, with the Strixhaven clock, did it show a window to Strixhaven?
Roll me a perception check. It's not going to be too high of a DC.
Okie doke. Then I will mark down one of the rolls that you told me last week. That is nat 20.
Oh yeah, you instantaneously find it because you can see directly the biblioplex itself. And not only that, with that natural 20, you actually see your compatriots moving towards the biblioplex from this window.
Well, at the very least, it's good to see that most of them got away easily enough. I expected that he came and talked to me afterwards, but Indare gives his head a slight tilt. And he watches his companions walk along for at least a moment.
Alrighty. Well, we will cut back to you, Indare, in a little bit.
Okie doke.
We now return to our normal party, who is currently sitting out, well, not sitting out, but currently making their way towards the biblioplex. How y'all doing, guys? Y'all are going to the biblioplex to find your friend Rosie. At least her dormitory.
Wait, were we going to see Rosie or were we going to the place to...
You were going to the biblioplex to find the directory
Find the
to
student
find
directory.
Rosie.
Yeah.
I guess I can't fully remember from last time, but did we get Belky caught up to speed with what had happened, or were we going to talk along the way? Because I think that was one of the things we were going to do.
I think you told me.
Yeah.
Yes, you did tell.
Okay.
Because I remember I waited to tell everybody, oh yeah, we're not being watched anymore.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so then cool. You did that part then. I guess that would be our focus then, just trying to, at least for me, that Iapetus is trying to get over to the biblioplex to figure this out, because Salus had a point. We don't know when our next class is, do we, J. Frost?
No, you do not. No, you do not. In fact, it's kind of an oddity, considering the fact that there hasn't been an announcement of the other classes yet.
Well, either way, I just imagine Daedalus is just walking along like a happy child looking for this giant ass book of directory.
Hey, Lucy, so Salus mentioned you guys had class earlier. What did you guys have in class? What class did you leave?
Oh, we had Introduction to Incomancy.
Oh?
Oh yes, they had us practicing spell scrolls, and the teacher, an owl, he tried to trick me, but I was too smart for him.
This is gonna smirk slightly at this. Oh, really? Go on.
Oh yes,
How did that happen?
he tried to have me write an entire spell scroll in 10 minutes. The average time it takes to create a spell scroll is about an hour per roughly the level of magic required.
Mm-hmm.
But I managed to do it in 10 minutes with the use of my new spell, so yes.
Well, then, in that case, that doesn't seem necessarily like a trick. That just seems he didn't expect you to be prepared.
Well, this spell didn't exist until about 3 days ago, so...
Exactly, though.
I think some teachers do things like that to make you fail in order to prove a point.
Well, his point goes unproven. Ha-ha!
Oh, tell me you're not giving him crap just because he's an owl.
I do not trust him. He already tried to look at my spell book.
I mean, he's a teacher, my guy.
Wizards don't show around their spell books. That's big taboo. You typically only do that if you're trying to get something out of someone else's spell book and you do a trade.
I mean, maybe he was just intrigued by your intellect. He is your professor.
Yeah, your sister kind of has a point.
Dallas does the finger meme, just holds one up, then lowers it.
What did you think teachers do?
Well, I've never had a teacher I didn't implicitly trust before.
Yeah, but
Bro.
the only reason why you don't trust him is because he's an owl.
Yeah.
Listen, okay?
Speaking of that, what did you do to the owl that gave you the message from Mom? Because we're gonna need to send a message back.
Well, it tried to sneak up on me, so I mind-slivered it.
You did. What does that mean?
Oh, it's a cantrip. It's one of my few things I can do for self-defense. Just a quick...
From an owl?
Wait. The owl attacked you,
It could have! Snuck up behind me.
but it didn't.
So,
Yes, because I attacked it first. Preemptive!
Sounds like you started the fight there.
I was pinching the bridge of her nose and also looking at Goldblum, hoping Goldblum doesn't get angry.
Belky will give Iapetus a nudge with her elbow. Hey, any chance of wanting to put down bets to see how long, how many semesters he sticks around? Just, as for fun.
I'm honestly waiting for, him to discover that we have an owlry somewhere on the property.
He doesn't know yet? Oh, that's fabulous. That's great. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
I want to believe while this conversation is going on, Goldblum and Dallas are talking about preemptive owl strikes.
Birch.
But did anybody say it's coming right for us?
No, because I was alone. That's why you couldn't trust that it was trying to get up behind me.
But if anybody asks, you gotta say that. It was coming right for you.
Fair, thank you.
No, Goldblum, no, do not encourage him. He can't go around attacking owls. It could be someone's familiar. We're in a school of magic.
Well, then they could just
Well,
resummon
it doesn't
their
have to be
familiar.
owls.
But that doesn't mean, but Lucy, that doesn't mean you just randomly attack. Oh my god, wait till Mom finds out.
But
Listen,
it was coming right for him.
as Ariadne always taught me, you need to have strict control of your pets. If someone's familiar just comes up to attack me, then I have already protected myself.
But you know that the owls here are for messaging. They're the mail carriers, man.
And they've already led us into one trap to the death.
No, they are literally the messengers. The owl didn't know any better. It's doing what it was told.
There was at least 4 different owls that had a group of 8 people to a place where there was a death trap. They are the only common denominator.
Lucy, if Mom made a really awesome dessert and said, hey, go give Iapetus a slice, and you said okay, and I got sick, does that make you a bad person?
No, but I can also tell you exactly what happened. The owls can't. Or won't.
Oh, you don't speak. Bird! Iapetus just starts
I can.
walking quickly
Yeah, I was about to say,
towards
Taylor's immediately
the
points to
biblioplex.
Goldblum. Yeah, he can.
Iapetus at this point is just like, I can't. I fucking can't. I'm just gonna. Alright, so biblioplex. Biblioplex. Alright, where is this biblioplex?
It doesn't take you too long to immediately find the biblioplex. In fact, you find it. You manage to reach the front doors of it as soon as you get there.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright, okay, so let's see. Directory. What do we have to roll anything to look at the directory to figure out where Rosie is?
I say, if you're wanting to find Rosie, please roll me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Wow, my rolls are
Oh.
really bad today.
Jesus.
Give me 1 second here.
Do. So
I'm
I'm
not gonna
testing.
bother.
I'm testing something really quick.
I got 19.
Okay.
Dang it! All right, I'll use the regular spell sheet. I was trying to see if I could bring it up in the other one just to see what would happen. You said an investigation check?
Yes, please, and thank you.
You're welcome. 14.
I'll say this. For those of you that got above a 13, because it was a low check, you've managed to find Rosie. Her dormitory is actually going to be in dormitory room area 1, floor 5, room 22.
Dorm 1, floor 5, room 22. Bet. Alrighty.
Alright, onward!
Yeah, I guess that's where we're gonna just head over. If I see Sharpbeak though, because I've still been trying to keep an eye for her, I would like to wave and be like, hey, if you have office hours, is there any way, like, if I see her, if we can arrange for an office hour later?
Of course.
I'm not sure if they will, because they did just have a bomb go off in the offices.
True, and on top of that, you got a lot of people kind of running around going, trying to figure out everything here.
Yeah, but that was also only one of the faculty buildings, so who knows if there's another one.
Also, I have a quick question, J. Frost.
By all means.
Would you count at the time we spent, getting Belky up to speed and everything, time for an arcane recovery?
Or would that have been like lunch as like a short rest? Maybe?
Lunch would have definitely been a short rest.
Okay, cool.
Yay.
Then I can get, looks like a single first level spell slot. I will take it.
Yep.
So I was also down for one of those, too. Alright, so I guess we're heading to the dormitories now.
Alrighty. And as you head on to the dormitories, we shall cut back for a quick second to our lovely kitty cat again. And there!
Yes,
You finished your meal.
I did.
It was delicious.
At least what I'm eating of it, and I haven't tucked into my bag of holding.
Of course. As you are done and you finish up with the last of your drink, the little lady comes over and goes, "Well, darling, I have some good news. We are gonna be looking for a new add-on, an apprentice chef. Frank himself states that he's got only enough tentacles to do so much, so a pair of extra hands or mittens would help."
He waggles his fingers just a little bit. Wonderful. I'd be absolutely thrilled to be able to help Frank out and take some, take a couple things off of his tentacles.
Of course, dearie, of course. We'll get in touch with your school just to let them know that you will be working for us, so that way we don't have any conflict of scheduling.
That sounds amazing, and in case they haven't done it, I'll make sure to pass your message along to Professor Hootsworth.
Aw, you're such a sweetheart. Alrighty, well, you take care, hon. You might want to get back to your school. I know how fast that time flies here. Believe me.
He gives a happy kitty face as he nods. Thank you so much. I look forward to hearing from you. And he will hold up the ticket and uncrack it somehow.
You uncrack the ticket. Poof! You return back to where you first used the ticket. And you see an old man wearing some, what appears to be monastery-style robes, pushing a broom, looks up and goes, "Oh! When the fuck did you get here?"
Just now. Let's just say I had lunch off campus and I just got back.
Oh, okay. Well, do be careful. I just got done cleaning this floor.
Yes, sir. I will be exceedingly careful not to track any kind of dirt or anything like that behind me.
Thank you.
Happy smile.
Thank you. And he goes back to just cleaning the floor with his push broom. So in there. Saw your friends were going to the biblioplex a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What do you plan on doing?
How long do I have until my next class?
I'd say about 30 minutes.
DM?
I was about to say, is Silas here?
Yeah?
I look over towards Silas. Hey.
Oh, there you are. You, dipped out quite early when we were confronted earlier.
Yep. He followed me.
What?
He followed me.
Well, he interrogated me. Apologies for that.
And he asked me a couple questions, gave me some advice. I ended up getting a job.
You went out to lunch and you purchased a job.
Well, I didn't exactly purchase a job. How do you purchase a job? Well, contract work, I suppose. But kinda.
Your networking is quite impressive, good and dare.
Apparently I left a mark on Frank.
Mm-hmm. Frank's quite talented, so, you've got a good, boss, I suppose?
I was wondering why you weren't with everybody as they were going to the biblioplex.
I thought it prudent to, be here to pick you up after you finished your second lunch.
Sounds like a plan.
Out of curiosity, you, mentioned that you saw us?
Yeah, you know how there's all those windows? And all the clocks and stuff?
Oh. So you're telling me that, at any point in time, interdimensional interlopers may in fact be peering in on me. That is not concerning in the slightest.
I mean, it had a view of the biblioplex. I only saw them because the group was walking towards the biblioplex. Just, don't do anything shady, ? In front of the biblioplex.
Noted.
Then again, everybody exactly wasn't watching the windows.
I wasn't planning on doing anything shady anyways, but that's good to know. Oh, the reason we're all headed on over to the biblioplex in the first place is we're going to follow up on, a chit-chat with Rosie regarding the incident that Nylock was oh so interested in. So... Also, apparently, our new friend is, Rosie's idol? So... I'm not sure how that particular interaction is going to shake out, and I'm quite interested to see myself.
Anybody that's a talented enough artist is able to pull a following.
You've heard... Yeah, you got that right. Good and dare. Got that right. Heck, you may get following yourself with your particular art of choice.
Maybe. we'll see how things go with the festival this coming week, won't we?
Oh boy, you've been talking up quite a game about that festival.
I got a few plans.
Well, I believe that is a particular. What's the word I'm looking for? Event for down the road. We should probably catch up with the others.
Sounds like a plan. We've only got about a half hour till our next class starts.
Oh, we've only got. Oh, yeah. I suppose we should probably hear up. You know, they don't have any like announcements or anything. It's very difficult sometimes. And I imagine
Wonder who they'd have doing like the school's announcements like every morning if they did.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if there's some temporal shenanigans involved.
Maybe it's just somebody we haven't met yet that we're going to meet eventually.
Maybe. Speaking of meeting up with people, though, we should probably head on over to the biblioplex.
Yeah, let's get going.
Alrighty. I will say that it takes you guys just a little bit of time, but you do in fact run into your group, who is currently heading away from the biblioplex and heading towards a very tall building, which looks identically similar to your dormitories.
Oh, Salus, in there.
Daedalus, everyone.
We know where Rosie
Hey,
is.
diddly-do. Yeah, apparently it's she's in dorm 1, floor 5, room 22. So we're on our way there. Looked like you guys were in a bit of a hustle and bustle though.
Yeah, we got about like 20 minutes before class.
Oh, I really wish they made announcements in this school.
Did I not say that in there? Did I not say that?
You in fact did say that.
Did none of you think to get a
Okay.
syllabus?
Wait,
What about syllables?
I haven't even kissed a girl.
What?
Look, Aevatus looks in there at that. Just tilts head. Mental note. Goes back to conversation.
I love that this is the one time it's the reverse of Daedalus saying the normal thing and everyone just confused. Hey, Frost, were we given a syllabus at all for our classes?
Believe it or not, you were!
Yeah, Daedalus just pulls out a piece of paper. See, look.
Oh, I thought so. J Frost, I thought we only got our schedules of classes we had signed up for. I didn't know we got our syllabus yet.
You did get your syllabus. It was mixed in with that.
Oh, well then, oops.
Meanwhile, Daedalus just like, I've got 15 minutes insta-kill before I have to start heading to my next class, so...
Then we should probably hurry this up before we have to get on over there.
That's why I was getting your attention. Now come on, let's go! Onward!
Are we not
Did
going to
any
go
of you
find
deliver the
Rosie?
message to...
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. I was confused for... Okay. Sorry.
Don't
No,
worry.
you're all good.
I was about to say, Daedalus has that effect on people.
So, just curious, did any of you deliver a message to a quote-unquote Professor Hootsworth?
Our professor, that wasn't an owl, but looks over at Daedalus. Didn't you mention your professor for incomancy was an owl person?
Oh yes, I was too busy trying to deal with his impossible tasks to remember to give him a message.
He was.
Oh, so it was Professor Hootworth.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
our professor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, last time we were at Sloppy Oge's, really nice lady, think her name was Deborah? I think, don't quote me. Yeah, she asked us to pass a message along to him if we saw him, and it was basically just to stop by the diner again, essentially, or like send
Yep.
well wishes.
Yep.
I'm glad she's doing well. How was Frank? Was he still cooking up a storm in the diner? She's saying all this while she's still trying to hurry over towards Rosie.
Yeah, while we're going, walking, talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing well. Apparently, he's looking for apprentices.
Oh, snap! Please tell me you took him up on his offer. It seems like it would be the perfect fit for you.
Absolutely did.
Hey! And given that it's in a completely different, I guess, plane of existence, you'll encounter a lot of cool characters, probably get some neat recipes, too.
Oh, yeah. I already saw 2 people that looked like they were going to kill each other.
Ooh,
Oh my.
Did you look out the window to the realm of endless fire?
I looked out of a number of windows. Believe it or not, I actually saw you lot walking towards a biblioplex.
Ooh.
It's really quite
And-
concerning when you think about it.
Yeah, a little bit.
I
I also saw
wonder
this
if...
really
Oh, go ahead.
I also saw this really cool looking dragonborn that had this weird looking hand.
Oh, I remember
Oh?
that guy. He was very menacing.
I wonder if when you're looking out the windows, you can only see where you came from. So, like, I wonder
Goldblum
if...
is Goldblum is just looking around for the windows.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
no, I have this because we're not from a realm of endless fire.
No, god damn it. No. No, what I mean is that, like, so... If you remember, there were different clocks and stuff in that diner, and supposedly, like, the windows would let you see different areas. And I'm wondering if the window for your specific plane, if it will only show you, like, where you last came from. So, like, if it's for the individual. Because otherwise, if you looked out the window, wouldn't you see a whole bunch of different views in the material plane? If we were seeing into everyone's life, essentially?
Say, are we at Rosie's dorm room yet?
As you have walked and talked, you have managed to reach Rosie's dorm room door, and in fact, there's a nice little wreath sign on there that says "Home Sweet Home."
Daedalus immediately walks up to her and just goes, Rosie, we need to talk to you.
Daedalus!
Uh,
Stop it!
Does he always do
Dang.
this?
Yes.
Yes.
He does.
you hear a muffled, "Oh, be a second,"
Okay.
and immediately, it takes about like a minute and a half, but the door opens up. You hear some locks being unlocked and latches unlatched, and you see as the door opens, Rosie in a tiny green bathrobe with a towel on top of their head and what appears to be a green face mask.
Oh, wow.
Goes,
Hmm.
"What? I'm trying to rest up."
Hello, Rosie.
Hey, Rosie. We're so sorry for interrupting you. We know you went back to the room to rest. But if this isn't a good time to chat, since we have class coming up soon, do you have any time later on today where we could, like, meet up? We wanted to talk to you about what happened with, the hippity hoppities earlier in the week.
Oh, the incident.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we'll definitely get something. Hold on 1 second. And you kind of watch as they just immediately reach over off to the side and grab like a little mug. And you can see that there's like a little bit of lemon inside of it, and she takes a sip out of it and goes, hold on 1 second. Let me try to look up. Think, Rosie, think. What's your next class?
Hey, Frost.
Yeah?
As soon as Rosie looks away, I slip behind Belky, and I use prestidigitation to make a light right behind Belky to make them look more prominent and make them look amazing.
I will
Let me
take
do something here.
take the hint and make the the hair that has been like moving like a flame kind of flicker and spark, and just lean on the door, like lean my forearm on the door in that kind of real casual sort of way.
You do that Miles Morales hey thing.
Hey, yeah.
Rosie looks
Just-
like this. Hey.
Hey,
Stops dead in their fucking tracks.
I'm digging the robe, and just this big grin.
Oh.
Hey, you wouldn't have a minute, would you?
You watch as she immediately falls backwards, fainting with a natural one.
Oh, for shit's sake! And Belky just like turns around and walks a couple steps out of the way.
Aepatus is gonna look at both Belky and Indira, just like, guys, we need her conscious for this.
I was trying.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is
Daedalus.
just looking, Daedalus is just looking between.
Why did you mind sliver her?
Wait, so that was an attack spell? I'm gonna need to learn that.
No,
She's not
Is
an owl.
her-
What are you doing?
Is her door open?
probably.
Like wide open
Yeah,
enough for
it's
us to,
wide
like-
open now, and as you look in, you see the dormitory. It's a singular dormitory. You see a nice bed. You see a little desk with a whole bunch of books. You see this little, small, not really a table, but it's like a foldable kind of chair system, like a massage table, but except in chair form. And you could see like a tiny little end table next to it that's got all this like beauty care material. And it's covered. This whole place has plants galore.
All right.
Anything that looks like that might relate to like the owl messages, or do the plants have any of the goopy stuff that we saw from before?
No, but you do see that a few of them have some morning dew on them.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Daedalus is going to immediately just walk in, pick up Rosie matter-of-factly, put her on her bed, and then just start fanning her. Rosie, 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 we need you awake.
Roll
Rosie.
medicine.
Okay.
Pardon me, but I'm a
14.
little confused. Are we talking to her now, or are we talking to her after class?
Well, we're at her room.
I think
Yeah, no
I
time
think
like the
she
present.
was. I think she was trying to like check her syllabus or check her schedule to see when she had her next class, because we were gonna try to schedule a time to meet up with her later. Since I think you and Indira said we only had like 15 minutes left before our next class.
I think we're up to about 10 minutes at this point.
Yeah. So I think that she was
Wait.
just trying to find out her class schedule so we could arrange a time to meet up later.
Could we like leave a piece of paper or something to communicate?
Well, we don't want her
We
missing
could.
class, so I'm trying to wake her up. I got 14, by the way.
As with that 14, you see her start to kind of open her eyes and go, what happened?
I am like standing on the other side of the door so that I can't be seen.
You seem to have passed out. I'm not sure why. Might have been a magical attack. Either way, are you okay now?
Yeah,
Do you need healing?
no.
He holds up a fist.
Please no.
Okay.
Hold on. And as she kind of shakes her head and goes, let's see, syllabus, oh, window. And she immediately goes over to a window, where there is a couple pieces of paper kind of scattered across the ledge, and she's like, okay, syllabus, oh, here we go. Schedule and syllabus. My next class is Druidic botany class. So let's see, that one will run me at least approximately. Usually the classes are about like an hour and a half, 2 hours in, so that would probably be a good time to. And then you guys hear pecking on the window.
Oh no.
Daedalus immediately throws up his hands, ready position.
Grabs Daedalus. Don't you do it.
Okay.
Goldblum stands in front of him.
Salus at this point will come up behind Daedalus and like full Nelson him. Come on, we're going outside for a second.
Wait.
Thank you,
You do not
Salus.
see an owl. You instead see a pigeon. With a tiny little piece of paper wrapped around its neck.
And we're disguised to look like human guys.
And Rosie goes up and looks. Oh! Baba! And he immediately opens the window. Hey, Baba! And kind of just rubs the pigeon's head and it just starts cooing and go.
Aww.
Say hello to my familiar guys.
Hello.
Hello to my familiar guys.
Daedalus is just waving while in a full Nelson.
Hello there, little one.
Afternoon.
Here. Oh, you have a message for me. Let's see. And as she opens the message, she reads it and goes, "Oh, it's from the announcements board. Oh, my class has been canceled."
The plant
What
one?
was your class, if you don't mind me asking, Rosie?
The Druid Botany class.
The arc.
Buff game, is that the same one I have?
Yeah.
No, this is a different one.
Okay.
Huh.
Apparently I'm gonna be leaving in just a bit for an announcement. Okay. Oh, it's Professor Diane.
Who?
Oh, that's interesting. She's War Magics. Okay.
Wait. So was your class like canceled and you're taking a substitute class now?
No, apparently my entire class as well as a few other classes are going to be diverted to Professor Diane's for something. Apparently there's an announcement going to go on.
Huh.
Does it say whatever classes?
Yeah, because we
As
don't
she looks
have any notes.
Yeah. There's a couple other classes that are actually going to be canceled. And as she reads off each of the classes, you notice, for the rest of you, all of your remaining classes that you are to be part of are in that list.
Aw, but I was looking forward to Introduction to Computational Magic.
Well, I
Yeah,
guess
that
this
one's
means we're not
fun.
rushing to class.
Well, it sounds like we're rushing to an announcement now.
Yeah.
Well, since we have this extra time, then, does it say when the announcement is supposed to start?
In about a half hour, please show up on time. You do not need to bring any material course books or anything. Just show up and, oh, hold on one second. And she kind of reads in a little bit more. Bring any magical gear that you may need.
Oh.
That is not a good sign.
Definitely not. I'm assuming it's happening in the biblioplex again?
Actually, it'll be on the opposite side of the biblioplex. It'll be towards the arena.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, I mean,
Well-
it's not a surprise. The arena serves as both the Strixhaven Blood Bowl team's, stadium, as well as the fact that it's also the War Magic's classroom.
Hey,
Goldblum immediately perks up.
hey, J Frost, can I roll a check for something?
By all means, what check would you like to roll?
I'd like to see if this may mayhaps correspond with the murder of a professor and may in fact be something about self-defense.
By all means.
I also love you have this contemplative look on your face while you're still holding me in a full Nelson.
I imagine, like,
It's-
in character. First of all, what's the roll?
Say Insight.
All right, insight. Like,
I mean-
do you say 6? Do you say that in character, by the way? Like, is Daedalus still wondering why he's in a full Nelson?
No, I mean,
But-
Daedalus is just standing there in a full Nelson, just like, huh, okay.
Also, it's noted, Iapetus has not stopped Salus from doing this whatsoever.
Which is exactly why he doesn't question it. He's used to this.
Daedalus, you're not getting out of this. Daedalus, you're not getting out of this full Nelson until we make it to the field. Otherwise, you may attack any other messenger fowl that may cross our path.
That'll make this very hard
Bruce
for us both to
Nelson.
walk.
I think Salus is willing to take that risk, Lucy. Which reminds me, so speaking of risks, I think this is probably then as good a time as any to have that chat then, Rosie. What do you guys think, since we have 30 minutes to kill anyway?
Daedalus shrugs in full Nelson.
I agree.
I should also point out, for no reason, I've been, like, just keeping my arms above my head this entire time.
Fucking Danhausen. Oh my god. So, Rosie, I know you just got a whole bunch of information at once, but we were curious whether or not Professor Naylock has spoken to you at all since the incident.
The one with the frogs, not the one with the mimic.
Yeah, no, yeah, he talked to me. It wasn't too much.
The only reason why we asked is because he talked to us as well, and he told us since it's an open investigation, we couldn't talk with anyone else about it, but that's also the concerning part, because we're the only ones that know, and he's the only professor we've been able to speak with about it at all. And, well, now we have an explosion on campus, and possibly some deaths there from what we've overheard. And we still have no idea what's going on.
Look,
So we were
I don't
wondering
know
if he spoke
either.
to you.
I'm gonna be real with you, but ever since then, things have actually gotten a little bit more tense. I've been seeing a lot more of the school's Securotron bots roaming around. Not only that, from what I've heard, a couple of teachers themselves have actually been escorted and guarded.
Interesting. Now I'm even more curious about what's going on.
Telling me, considering the fact that where the explosion went off, that entire building's under lockdown. You can't even get by it. There's like some sort of barrier spell.
I mean, there probably is a barrier spell.
Well,
I wasn't
You should make an
anywhere.
announcement spell.
I mean, they
Daedalus, you should do that.
right? You would think.
Like, we
I mean-
wouldn't have even known about this meeting if we weren't here when you got the letter.
As I mentioned to Daedalus a little bit ago, it would not surprise me if we encounter an owl of sorts with a message for ourselves.
Don't trust it.
Although the owls
You say
seem to
that.
know where we are, so would it have arrived by now?
Well,
Mhm.
depends. I mean, for owls, it's usually a combination of aroma tracking therapy as well as, eyesight. So if you're in a building, I mean, like,
How do you
Oh,
teach an
gosh.
owl to track by scent?
bro, you know they have noses, right?
Yes, but they're not very strong.
But they can still smell.
Mm-hmm.
My nose is very strong.
That's
He
like
flexes his nose.
That's like
It grows a third arm and immediately.
this is the one point you see Daedalus start trying to massage his temples while still in a full Nelson. It's like, Tussie, you need to remember, people don't have as strong a nose as you. That's not normal. That's like trying to teach me to track by smell. Think about that.
I mean, no one said that the owl's nose was as good as mine, but I mean,
It would need to be. It is tracking by scent.
Pardon me.
not necessarily.
what's this about an improved sense of smell?
Nothing.
Ever since oh hush, Lucy. Ever since I was a kid, Silas, I've had an uncanny ability of just a really good sense of smell. I guess it has something to do from like my origins, my upbringing. His parents kind of found me, so I don't have a lot of memory of my childhood. But yeah, I have a really good sense of smell.
You
So
wouldn't
I
happen to
can-
be. Sorry.
No,
You wouldn't
no.
happen to be part druid, would you?
You'd think that, although, and I guess I'll say in druidic, but I can speak it.
Goldblum
Yeah,
nods.
I have no idea what you just said.
Goldblum got
I
it though,
understood.
didn't he?
I agree.
I was just teasing you, Belky. I'm not.
No, you're fine.
I'm not a druid, but I do speak it.
While this is all going on, you all hear another pecking at the window.
Looks over at the window.
You see an owl with a very derpy face.
Okay.
Is it the same one?
It's the same owl.
Okay, I'm going to need a competing athletics check.
Goldblum is gonna play goalie.
Iapetus is going to walk towards the window to get in the way in order to greet Birdie. So
Alright,
if
so
he tries to
competing
mind
athletics.
flicker, he hits me.
Yeah, let's see who wins between the rogue and the wizard in this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's an even playing field.
Oh,
When the wizard's more buff than the fucking rogue.
now get past the Goliath goalie.
Yeah, that one's gonna be the impressive part.
Okay, let me just see here. What do I have to work with? Oh, okay. 1 second. Goldblum, please move. Charm person.
Make a wisdom save.
Mofo, really.
Oh!
Son of a bitch!
Wow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hold on, there's still one more layer. There's still one more layer.
Hold on. There's one more layer. Please roll me a d20 for severity.
Okay.
Me? Who?
1 second.
You, Goldblum.
Are you an owl too?
That's not bad.
What about, didn't Iapetus also get in the way?
I chose to stand in front of the owl because I was gonna go greet it and put myself in its path between
Oh,
Daedalus.
So yeah, you got a third person to get through.
If he throws a
Daedalus-
mind sliver, he's going to hit me.
Actually, no,
I'm-
because
I'm-
it attacks the brain directly. All I gotta do is see the owl.
Which is currently behind Iapetus.
Yes.
So you can't see it.
Give me a second. Well, now it's time for Daedalus to find out something new about owls. Detect magic at will. Is the owl magical at all?
I mean, no, it's an owl.
Okay. I have learned something new about the owls. They're not innately magical. That is good.
But you do detect the magic coming off of Rosie's familiar.
Well, I mean, she already said that was a familiar. That one doesn't make any. That
Yeah.
one doesn't surprise.
And the owl just kind of goes.
Daedalus is now just trying to angle around Iapetus doing the Danhausen curse pose.
Lucy, you will remove that charm person off of fucking Goldblum, or I will be telling Mom about this. And she keeps herself in front of the owl as she tries to like reach for it to bring it closer to her.
I mean, he's already.
Would you say
He makes a
that's
really
an
good point, though.
intimidation?
Yes, I am intimidating hard. He does not
Please
like
roll
upsetting Mama.
intimidation and
Guidance
Daedalus.
on Iapetus.
So, do I need to do like with advantage because of guidance or something else?
Guidance
Just
is
roll a
plus
d4. Yeah.
Okay,
After you
so-
roll. And Daedalus, I would say roll me just a general charisma.
Okie dokie.
So it looks like that was a 5 for
Roll a d4 as
intimidation
well.
plus.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
A good old 6.
Nothing can stop this man.
10.
You hold
All
your
right,
ground, Daedalus, and if you think
I'm
Mother
doing
would
this to
allow-
protect everyone!
Mother
Well,
will
if you-
understand.
If he does something, then she's going to use kinetic jaunt to, like, get the owl, grab it, and bring it close to her and move out of the way.
I love how we're
Is-
destroying all our spell slots so quickly.
Is
I'm
Daedalus
protecting this owl.
is Daedalus like not protected by Goldblum anymore?
No.
Great. I would very much like to knock him upside the head with like the blunt end of one of my weapons, non-lethally. Just I'm gonna knock this boy out. I'm done.
All right, roll me.
I would like to assist.
Roll. Both of you roll me an attack. Daedalus, what's your AC?
Let's go with the maul.
Oh no, 11.
24. Does that hit?
God damn.
Oh my, I missed entirely.
Wow, it is not your day, Salus.
It really isn't.
Salus,
see-
you go for a knock. Doesn't hit. Belky, you
I
go
have that-
whacking.
I got that, maul that's got a ram's head on it. Watch this go down and just go, yeah, no, this is really harsh in the vibe. Crack!
Daedalus.
The advantages of having a wooden desk. But yeah, no, Daedalus just... I'll say, just so we don't actually have to deal with hit points and everything, Daedalus just drops.
I will pick him up and throw him over my shoulder. All right, well, that makes it a lot easier.
We thank
Thank
you
you.
for
Yeah,
so
nice.
much, Becky.
Okay.
Roll concentration
Rosie,
check.
Sorry.
Wow.
You
Daedalus
should be
has-
okay now.
Oh wait,
You
it's
see
not
Rosie.
concentration.
You
Yeah.
see Rosie go.
Fuck.
You guys are fucking weird.
Man,
Above
I
game
was the
Wiley,
one
you already
attacking
basically
owls.
did you basically already completed the only thing you need to do, so now you just think that Daedalus is a friend, which you already thought.
But I will know that you charmed me.
Yes.
Yes.
Rosie,
Rosie, this school
Yeah.
is weird.
Yeah.
perhaps we
I
should
agree.
probably do. We should probably at this point, like, just kind of take the L. Maybe we should recuse ourselves before anything else happens in your dorm room. By the way, I do love the plants. Excellent job.
Thank you.
I
It
agree.
was a gift from my dad.
Aww.
He
That's
runs a
nice.
flower shop. In fact, he kind of named me after a flower.
Oh, ain't that sweet?
Yeah.
I never would have guessed.
One last thing before we drag this unconscious, hyperactive lad and read this message.
Mhm.
The one thing that I wanted to ask. The other two students that we were with, I never did quite get their name.
Oh, hold on.
Above
Which
game, I
one?
remember which ones they are.
Yeah.
It was Xanther Bowens and... Oh, he was
There
an
was-
elf, and his name is Cardolus, I think?
Yeah.
And there was
an
also
elf,
a
there was an
owl.
owlkin, and
Yeah, there
was
was
a
an owl
fire
kid.
genasi.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is Sharpclaw.
Shark. Okay, are you talking about Sharkclaw? Are you talking about? And she'll kind of run back through the names.
Thank you kindly. Just so we stop bothering you in particular and let you get to some good old shut-eye.
Oh, it's fine. I gotta get cleaned up now, anyways. Also, has Daedalus's butt always been that tiny?
I'm sorry, could you repeat
What?
that?
She's pointing directly at Daedalus's butt, which is currently face up.
Remember, I'm
It
just
It is
laying-
quite puny.
I'm just
I have
laying
drawn
across Belky's shoulders.
I have
Yeah?
drawn you have drawn my attention to this lad's posterior. I blame you for this.
I mean, it's just there. It's tiny. It's not. I mean, it's not bad, but tiny.
Aevitus will remember this.
He needs to do more squats.
Wow.
Indeed, he does. Nods sagely.
Goldblum is just
Otherwise,
Aevitus'
otherwise
personal
you're not gonna
trainer
get this
now.
kind of cake, and she immediately slaps your butt, Goldblum.
Oh my!
First
Did
of
you
all,
reach?
yeah, she's a halfling. I imagine she's got to jump to do that smack.
Go
Yeah,
for the
she
board,
jumped
Dunk.
for that. She went, huh, Air Jordan that.
just got Michael's secret stuff.
Damn it!
Oh
Now
my
you're giving me
God.
an idea to create a magical item. Michael's mystical jump shoes.
Anyways, what does the message say?
From the owl? Same
Yeah.
thing.
Ah.
I did figure. Here. I have a feeling that a lot more is going to be explained at this event, and this might be a good opportunity to meet up with the other students at that particular meet and greet.
I agree. Oh, so you said the owls, they track by smell, right?
Smell, sight, the normal things.
Hey, Goldblum, if you don't mind, do you think you could ask this owl which one it's been tracking?
If it's a familiar, it should be able to talk to Rosie directly. It's telepathy.
But the owl isn't her familiar, the pigeon is.
Ah.
It's
Alright.
two birds.
There are too many
Uh-huh.
birds, man.
And you watch
Sorry.
Bubba just immediately just fly over to a little, perch area, and it just immediately, shakes a little bit and just falls asleep.
Aww. I'm gonna take another piece of my ration and give it to the owl. But yeah, looking at Goldblum, are you able to talk to him at all? Maybe find out which one of us it's been tracking to deliver the messages? Because this isn't the first time I've seen this owl. It actually visited that night before Naylock picked this up. It actually visited Daedalus's room, and I just so happened to be there. So I'm just curious.
Do you want me to be quick?
If you don't mind.
I cast Speak with Animals normally to be quick.
The owl says, "Hello!"
Hello. Who are you tracking?
You!
Me?
And it shakes its head and goes, "No! All of you!
All of us.
You have a group scent on you."
Smells can combine?
When they're strong enough.
I just imagine Goldblum lifting up an arm.
Our smell is strong. I thank you for the compliment.
Welcome.
Wow.
Got mice.
The axe effect.
I don't have mice, no.
It's okay.
I just will give that little ration though, like a little piece of ration, and I guess I lose another one.
The owl will gladly take the ration, immediately just flop itself over you for this, and just kind of nuzzle and goes, "Like this one. One feeds me."
Feeding is good.
She'll scratch that little area right above its beak.
Oh, 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 oh.
I think it likes it.
Aww. So yeah, what did he say?
Oh, it said that we all have a strong smell together, and it was looking for all of us.
Got it. That would explain why we keep seeing the same owl then.
Huh. I haven't really seen this owl before. Why would it be following us? Wouldn't be following me, surely.
I think it's to deliver messages and such, so I guess maybe it's gotten used to the scent of our group since we've maybe spent a lot of time together since we arrived here.
I just met you folks today.
Well, it just so happened, since you're walking with us, I think it went by the majority scent, and you just so happened to be here.
Great.
Which
My
means
smell
smells so
congratulations.
strong. It's shared with yours now.
Ugh.
I think they call this assimilation.
God, no, please.
We are Borg, anyway.
No, that's my guy in the
So-
other game.
Out of curiosity, should we start making our way to that event now, that class in
Yeah.
the arena?
Let's
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, that would make
Anyways,
sense.
I'll catch you all down there. I'm gonna
I'm just gonna throw on some clothes. I'm just gonna yank something out of my hamper. I'm not looking pretty today.
Okay.
No, what are you
again-
talking about, doll?
Oh no.
Hey, come on. I mean, you are still in your bathrobe and all, but like, if you put on some actual clothes, I'm sure you'll look great.
She's wearing that
Rosie
green
okay?
face mask because her face went beyond beet red.
Elky will just give a wink.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
Guidance.
Okay. I don't know if I need guidance. I got 24.
Roll it anyways.
Alrighty.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Oh, 25.
Never mind.
It's farther than 24.
Okay, but she's taking that with a disadvantage. Ah! Not bad.
Did she not pass out for once?
Yeah, she's standing strong.
Fucking about time.
I'm so
Still
proud
be
of
I
you.
legend.
can't.
How to
I
take
can't turn it
compliments.
off, man. Like.
Oh, I just have one thing to say. Frost, let me know whenever Daedalus starts to get consciousness back.
If I feel him moving around, there will be an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna just tell you that right now.
Daedalus, do you want to say anything in your unconscious state?
No. Daedalus is
Are you
just being
sure?
knocked out.
Now would be the opportune time.
Okay. Is that owl still here? Yeah.
The owl kind of de-perches off of Iapetus and immediately flies out and goes, "Time to deliver."
Wait.
Avoid the one
wait.
with the
Hold
weird
up. Wait,
glasses.
bird. Bird, stop. Fuck. Listen. Hey, Tiny. Why didn't you ask it why it was following us?
I think it was following us for literally being able to deliver messages since it's a messenger owl. It sent a notification from the school, right? Like an announcement?
Yeah, and she immediately holds up the paper, and
Oh,
you
but
see
that
the
doesn't-
official seal.
But that doesn't explain why it'd been following you all around recently. You see what I'm saying? You said you've been seeing it around a lot, so like,
I mean,
it would have been a good idea to ask.
to be fair, messenger owls do their own thing.
Suspicious.
Yeah, alright. Sure. Yeah. Listen, we gotta get specs here wherever we're going, and, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Alright, I
I'll
guess.
see you
we'll head
all.
out.
Yeah.
Thank
Anyways.
you again, Rosie. Let us know if you ever need help, okay?
Yeah. Oh, here, before you leave, and she hands you a little goodie bag and goes, "There's a couple things that my dad sent that he gave to me. Maybe it's just like, like some beauty care products if you want to use them, like face masks. This is actually not too bad. It's made with green tea."
Thank you so much, Rosie. Like, I just is gonna beam a little bit at that.
Yeah.
That was really kind of your dad, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He tries.
Did we get anything from that? Like,
You get a couple face masks. Green tea
Oh.
face masks.
Nice.
alright, I guess we'll head out then, perhaps?
Yes, walking. I thought we were walking and talking.
I mean, Rosie's not walking and talking. She's
Oh, okay. I
she's
wasn't.
in a bathrobe.
Okay, I wasn't sure. That's why I'm asking.
I mean, to be fair, that's normal college kid like wear sometimes.
It's true.
It
Yes,
really is.
I can't tell you how many times I went to class in pajama bottoms.
I had to take a public bus. I couldn't do that.
Nah, I lived on campus.
Anyways,
Jeez.
you all begin to move and make your way down into the arena where the school's team is not using it for practice. You see bunches of students hustling and bustling by. And at that point, I believe now would be a good time to take a bio break.
Yes.
Woo! Hey,
Indeed.
Chat. How you doing? Having fun?
Oh, hi, chat.
In the meantime, I'm getting a drink.
What kind of drink?
Yes.
God.
Thank you, Wiley.
It's not Monday yet.
No, but
Soon.
it's soon.
Yeah, but Bob, imagine on Monday you have to explain how you rolled your character's tit to ass ratio. I want to hear Connor expound on that.
What are you doing,
Curse
kid?
of cake. Am I right, chat?
Listen,
Also,
Top of my
thank
ass
you, El
cheeks.
Robot, because... God damn it.
no, Daedalus is just built like a runway model, okay? He's svelte.
Svelte! Fucking...
Alright, well, I'll be back,
Well,
guys.
it's either
Meantime-
svelte or... Let's be honest here. We all know we got a friend named Callie who has a specific meme that they like to post. Which
Crazy
basically...
boy?
just a sec. Wiley, do you have it?
Have
Drop it.
what?
The Callie Darby Allen meme that she always posts.
God.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, Twink obliterated. I didn't save it. I should save it. I don't know why I didn't.
Can I direct you guys to the art tab?
Yes.
Looking good.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that is really good.
I just need, like,
Oh, I've got
character...
I've got all the pictures
Yeah.
here. I'll drop them for you while we're on break.
Yeah.
Do. Computer, why are you like this? Okay, there we go.
Mm.
Okay.
Close up of this.
I love how, as soon as the object of his delusions appears, nothing can stop Daedalus.
He is determined by nature.
Mhm.
Listen, man, the guy basically created an arcane focus that can double as a super powerful spell book for his subclass. He is remarkably determined.
Listen, I ain't judging. I'm just enjoying.
I also need one for J Frost here.
Yeah, I got that one.
Side note, I love the amount of shenanigans our group gets up to.
Yes.
I love that Bob was completely silent that entire time.
I didn't need to pop in.
Yeah, Bob was just watching the fire burn.
Why should I get involved? My only job in that scene was to be Krista's wingman. That's it.
Listen, I'm apparently too strong. I can't approach Rosie. I will have an adverse effect.
So wow, you're too strong for Rosie, I'm too strong for owls.
To be fair, owls aren't exactly, known for their toughness. They are birds.
Yes, but they are also known for only having wings, feather, and hatred. The Humane Society will occasionally tell people not to let owls become domesticated because they will never stop trying to kill some people depending on the breed.
Listen, owls are just flying cats, okay? No one can convince me otherwise.
Also, Robot, of course Belky can't turn off their smolder. They're a fire ganassi.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good point.
Listen, I already said it. She's hot, man.
I already have a new gag I'm waiting on, but I will be right back.
So I returned with pretzel nuggies in
Oh,
time
owl.
to hear owls or cats?
Owls are basically flying cats.
They really
I can
are.
agree with this.
Hmm.
So, but
Yeah,
yes,
well-
pretzel nuggies.
I'm back.
Hi, Wiley. Welcome back. So, chat, how are you feeling about the shenanigans?
Belky has a potential future ex-wife.
See, Belky takes after her dad in the sense of what's commitment.
Oh.
Also,
I don't know. Goldblum might beat Belky to that. Damn,
for it,
boy,
man.
he's sick.
He got the poopa too.
Also, I'm
Yeah,
about to
I do.
drop something in general, but I've been having a lot of fun with Zai talking about how this became one of our childhood memories.
Yeah.
Okay, seagulls. Seagulls will eat your eyes, therefore owls are not evil. That's not necessarily true.
But yeah, no, for those who have ever seen Pete Holmes, what has now become canon between me and Zai is that at one point, Daedalus dropped a dog and it was awful.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, you're like, well, his sister only grabs random, like, crazy forest animals because she's a druid sorcerer. And so he's used to, like, whenever she would just hand him animals to hold, if he let go, they would just land. Then one time when he was holding Iapetus in their above game form, he just let them fall and then realized, you know, you don't do that with dogs.
Damn it.
I'm gonna.
But yeah, that's basically what we've been saying. Like, above game.
I'm just gonna post this because it needs to be. And thank you to a certain artist who exists because of this beautiful, beautiful GIF.
Oh, Talut.
Telepuerte.
Yes, I didn't know how to.
Sometimes you just gotta eat the cake.
Yeah.
Yep. Me and Citric have a lot of fun talking about this artist. Also, he was very pleased when I told him that we immediately spent like the first 5 minutes of stream rolling tits and ass. And the first thing he asked was, okay, so does your character have cake? I'm like, no. But there's enough cake to go around.
Yes. Belky's mom has enough cake for everybody.
It's a bakery.
Now I'm
We out
going to
here
have
with
to
hot
draw
cross
Belky's mom.
buns.
I hope you're happy.
Just Belky's mom has got it
Going on.
No, Wiley, just get to the sub to big, thick energy.
Can I? I'm also really reading the chat, and we're just like, this is apparently an anti-pigeon stream now.
Wait,
Or
hold
seagull,
on.
sorry.
Hold on. I found. Lord forgive me, I found Goldblum's butt.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Actually, give me a second. I actually have Goldblum's butt because it's already a meme.
And it's even got the Batman tattoo for the tramp stamp.
Oh my.
That's not a tramp
He
stamp. Tramp stamp is on the hips.
He is not wearing much, my guy.
Well, it's a good thing chat can't see this.
Yeah.
So we can't get demonetized.
Sorry, is he shaved?
He is
Well
absolutely
done, sir.
shaved, yeah.
Well done.
I mean,
If not shaved, he's waxed.
I'm more impressed with the fact that this man has literally got that dip.
The what?
the dip. The dipple.
Yeah.
Oh, the dimple.
Yeah, the back.
Hey,
dip.
does everyone happen to be back by any chance?
Good question here. Let's run down the list. Vaughn.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm here, yes.
CG. Bob.
I walked off 10 minutes ago due to this shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. Krista.
Ass.
God damn it. Wiley. Oh, god damn it. Sigh.
Aki.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, I
no.
said here.
1 second.
okay.
1 second. Before we get in, I have to break everyone because actually this would be Goldblum's ass.
Oh no. Oh my god. Yeah. That's gotta be a Halloween costume. That's not real.
I don't know.
I've met a
seen
few
people
women
who-
with bottom heavies like that. It's just genetic.
No, that's no. That has to
Yeah,
be a joke.
it's real. I can believe it.
I cannot. Yeah, but let's continue.
Please, before I actually have to call, the 911 and be like, yeah, so I'm playing a game of D&D and I need a desperate, like, therapy.
Yeah, we'll carry him.
Anyways, getting away from the cake side of the bakery down to the actual Coliseum. We immediately move down in, where students are shuffling in line, making their way in, and as your party moves into the actual open part of the Coliseum, where there are seats already neatly stacked, we immediately cut to 3 teachers making their way up to the podiums that have been set up.
I have one question. Is Daedalus conscious yet?
Good question! Does anyone wake up Daedalus?
Nah.
That's one nah. Anyone else?
Are there owls in this arena?
No.
I'll put him down if he wakes up.
Then she'd be willing to wake him up just so that we all wouldn't have to repeat this announcement to him.
Should we tie up his hands?
I don't think that would stop
No.
Gold.
You're wise to
I don't
remember that I
know how
can't
he
stop one of my
casts.
spells. But yeah, mostly I was just gonna say, if Daedalus wakes up, he just starts feeling around, figuring out what's going on. Iapetus, did you put on muscle?
I set him down.
Oh, Belky. Hello.
Hi.
Usually it's someone else who's carrying me. Hello.
Well, I'm here to carry the party.
Neat.
That's it.
So where are
I
we?
wasn't being. Anyway.
Dead silence as everyone just kind of looks at Belky.
You know, I could carry everybody too.
We made it to the Coliseum. We made it to the arena, Daedalus, for the announcement. And I believe a few of our professors are about to address the student congregation.
Oh, okay. Daedalus
And you
immediately
need to
sits-
do more squats.
Huh. Noted. Daedalus immediately sits down, like Gendo Akari poses his hands, and immediately starts watching the teachers.
Oh. Funny that you mentioned your teachers. You recognize 2 of them. One, a certain spooky, skelly robot. The other, a certain day drinker.
Oh, it's Professor Morg.
The third one, you have no idea. You see a very tanned woman. Chocolate brown hair that's long and flowing, wearing what appears to be a combination of mage robes and, at times, battle armor.
I can respect the outfit.
Battle Mage. Hell yeah.
And
Isn't that-
I was gonna say Daedalus just leans over to Iapetus. You do better. You don't even need the armor.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. I guess, guys, we know who Professor Diane might be.
And as that is said, you all hear the crack of thunder. Thanks to thaumaturgy. Always gonna have to deal with the after effects. Attention, students. I am Professor Diane. I am the martial magics professor, the warcast professor, and of course, the defense professor. And for those of you that have heard, there has been some incidents on campus. We are vamping up security as is needed. You will notice that there will be far more sentinel on campus. The libraries will also be packing more. Some teachers who request, as well as students who are, of course, also needing request, will be escorted by security if need be. However, Strixhaven has stood for the longest time as a safety bastion for those who have the willingness to learn. We will not be giving up this bastion anytime soon. And thus, it is only fair that you all be properly trained in defensive measures. While you may be learning to become mages, sorcerers, warlocks, clerics, and any who possess magical capability, you need to learn how to properly defend yourselves. Which, starting today, and from here on out, you will all be added to the defense class. With that being said, I believe today is Initiation Day, and you watch as she immediately outstretches her hand, and a bolt of lightning coming down from the sky slams into the ground, and as it does, she grabs that bolt of lightning, hits it back down onto the ground like a staff, and you guys see her wielding a gigantic halberd, crackling with lightning.
Belky gets the biggest starry eyes just watching this.
While this is not a martial prowess school, as I would like it to be, she immediately turns to Professor Morg, and immediately turns to Professor Naylock. Morg kind of just looks at her and just goes, "Look, it's not my problem." And Naylock's just kind of sitting there, one hand resting on his face in a fist mode, kind of just looking bored out of his mind. We will be doing and conducting live fire tests. So, with that being said, every one of you are going to be standing up in the next 2 minutes, and you will all be preparing for combat. So here's what you will do. You will all be picking from this little bag, and she immediately holds up the bag. In it is a wooden chip with a 1 or a 2. You'll know the rest. And you watch as she immediately tosses the bag to the first student. Pick one chip, pass it around.
I'm
Immediately
in
from
danger.
there,
Iapetus
Bag is
groans
being-
aloud. Oh, great. Like the bastard.
This is so exciting.
Belky is vibrating, goes to try and get the bag next.
it takes a little bit, about a good 3.5 minutes before the bag reaches to you guys. And it's here. I'm going to do something fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need all of you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Roger.
Heads or tails, each call.
All right. Just tell us when you want us, each one to call.
We'll start from the top of the list in Discord. Daedalus.
Heads.
You pull out. You have a number 2.
Okie dokie.
Alice.
Tiefling tales are fleeting fails.
You have a number 1. Next up on the list, Bob, aka Ender, the good boy.
Never doubt a tabaxi's tail. Give me tails.
You have a number 2. Belky.
I'm trying to get ahead in life.
You have a number 1.
Mm.
Goldblue.
Headstrong. We'll take you on.
Number 1. And god damn it.
Well done.
Iapetus.
Well, she's always chasing her own tail.
You have a number 2.
Yay, same team.
We have a lot of tails in this group.
Well,
Daedalus
and they
doesn't.
Well, concerning the legends you guys are about to make, you could say they could become tall tales.
Oh, Lord.
Wow, not even a get out of that.
No.
That's how it is.
I noticed it.
I'm already strategizing whose ass I'm going to beat first.
Smile.
I have standards.
So, for those, let me bring up my document. For those that have 1s, you will be standing off to one side. So who all had 1?
Me.
Me.
CG, Krista, and Willie had 1s. Vaughn, I, and Zai had 2s.
Oh wow,
Right.
we split right down the middle.
Yes.
Yeah. A lot of our martial classes went into one pile, I noticed.
Is it 1v2s?
Getting a dodgeball feel, and I'm very concerned.
I'm just
Hey.
wishing I had more than 2 spell slots.
Hey, guess
Boring.
what? We are number 1.
Hey!
I mean, so I will ask a quick question then. J Frost, since he was knocked out, does that count as a short rest? for
No!
him?
Now, hold on. As the final person takes their chip and your teacher stands up. Team 1! Those who have 1s, you're going on to that side. Those who have 2s, going on to the other side. Any questions? Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Daedalus holds up a finger, then lowers it.
She immediately looks over to you. You, with the glasses.
Oh, no. I thought I had one, but you were actually very straightforward.
Speak. She's staring you down.
Daedalus is just looking there, just smiling. You're looking at a kid with very little self-preservation.
Anyone else? You see one student throw up a hand and go, "Hey, yeah, I kinda ran out of spells, slots. My magic's kind of been waned away for the day. Don't worry, we have a cure for that."
Oh, yeah.
Really? This. She immediately slams down that halberd, and you watch lightning shoot out, hitting that kid.
We have an answer for this.
Immediately, the kid gets glowed up
Oh, then
and
Daedalus...
falls back down with sparks around him and goes, "Holy shit, I feel charged!"
We have
Anyone
an
else?
answer for this. Death.
Yep, Daedalus
Stealthy.
immediately shoots his hand up, points at
Stealthy
itself.
too.
What? You finally have something to say.
Yes, I need a shot.
With pleasure. Immediately levels the halberd at you and blasts you with lightning. Daedalus.
Woo!
Any spell slot that you have expended is recovered. Any hit points you are missing are recovered.
Does that also count for any innate abilities? Because I have racial magic.
We'll get one.
Okay, I can
Restoration
work
of
with
it all.
That works
In
just fine
fact,
for me.
you watch her immediately slam down the halberd one more time, and lightning hits everybody, arcing. And now, you will all regain your spell slots
Nice.
fully.
Yay!
Look at my-
Anyways, now that everybody's up to snuff, we will fucking do this the right way. You will all get to pick your opponent. Choose well. Choose wisely. And for
Okay.
those of you that win your matches, we will do this tournament style. Victors will go on to face other victors. The last student standing will get an honor.
Man, I wasn't much for being an honor roll student, but maybe that can change.
Daedalus is just now stroking his chin, assessing his options.
I will raise my hand for the lady, though, for Diane.
You, Firecracker.
Oh, I like this one. I like this teacher a lot. Hey, just real quick. So, are we fighting people on our team? And also, where can I get a halberd like that?
First and foremost, you're choosing from the opposite side. And second, you can earn it when you pry it from my cold, dead hands.
She will immediately look to Endare and give like a nod of the head. What's new, pussycat?
He gives a little bit of a smirk as he raises a hand as well. Professor,
Yes?
are there any safeguards in place to make sure that we say don't go too hard on our opponents?
You worried I'm gonna beat your ass, Endare?
I don't
I
want
thought
to
we were
leave
on the
too
same
much of a
team.
burn on you.
She immediately... You watch as your professor looks at all of you and goes, your magic has been amplified to the fullest effect.
Okay.
Don't disappoint.
Iapetus will raise her hand and say, Professor?
Yes? You. With the curls.
So my only question is, given what's happened on campus lately, isn't it possible that during this battle, all of us could be caught off guard by whatever's been causing the shenanigans on campus?
Hence why I have these two dumbasses with me. And you immediately see both Morg and Nylock immediately turn their heads.
Gonna actually laugh aloud at that.
I just imagine Morg is like now out juggling a flask.
And you, for those of you who want to, you may roll a perception.
Sure.
Sure, why not?
17.
21.
18.
20.
I also have an 18.
12.
And there, you can see that they look both a little miffed. The rest of you, you see them mouth the word, "This bitch."
That's really impressive on the robot.
True. he doesn't have lips.
I imagine there's not actually anything. We're not actually seeing him mouth anything. It's just loudly declared through his speakers.
This. I mean, there is something I could have him say, but we're on Twitch right now, and I can't say that word. Anyways,
Yes.
I believe everyone, pick your opponent.
Well then,
So
I guess
among us, yes.
Mhm.
Opposite team, yeah.
Opposite
Alright.
team.
I believe Belky has already called her opponent.
Yeah.
Indeed.
You
Who
got a
here is
preference,
well or
Goldblum?
wisely?
No. Goldblum, they meant choose from among us two. And he just points between Hina, Daedalus, and Iapetus.
You know what?
Oh, I hate decisions.
Here, I tell you what, Goldblum. I'll help you with that decision. Hey,
Thank you.
Yes, Alice.
What do you say we two have a bit of a scrap? I have a feeling that Goldblum might want to get revenge for being charmed earlier.
You know what? I
Like
think
what?
that is a wonderful idea. We've needed to talk more anyway.
I'm down
I
for
was
that.
charmed. Wait, would it be over by now? It lasts an hour.
You're still charmed then.
Yeah.
It's gonna be even harder for him to know it because he already regards me as a friend.
I mean,
Oh, wait, I thought it wore off because Daedalus got knocked out.
It's
Wasn't
not
just-
concentration. It just
I will-
lasts an hour.
I'll also throw out that we just got completely super mega elixired, so that might have gotten rid of it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
God, would that do it?
Yeah.
You know what? Let me roll for it. High or low. And I'll roll it out in the open.
Hi. Part of me wanted to say mid just to be a shit.
Oh, that's really
Nope.
low.
That's a 7.
Penis.
So, no, it is not. Anybody want to try anything?
Well, the second I attack him, it'll wear off.
I was gonna say, I don't think I have anything to take that off.
I thought it was the second anybody attacks him, and technically he was attacked with lightning.
Fair.
You know,
There, I'll
yeah, no, that's actually a good point.
So you would know that you had been charmed.
Don't play with my mind. Only if I
now,
can do that.
let the contest begin. And allow me to change this to something very neat.
Ooh.
Now, let me see if this is the right one. You watch as immediately Professor Diane flings their arms across. You watch the seats begin to fill with spectral figures. Crowds are roaring, cheering. And in fact, we'll be doing there we go. Tell me if the music's too loud for you guys.
No,
No,
it's good.
ambient background.
This is great.
Alrighty. So, for this bit of combat, we will do this one at a time. I'm going to roll a d3.
Mm-hmm.
The irony.
Oh wow.
Belky and Dare,
Oh,
you two are going to be up first.
alrighty.
Allow me to do something here. Because we have a map for this. And thanks to certain stupid decisions I did, this map is going to be a little bit different than one that I may have shown somebody. I will let you two... Let me bring this down. And there we go.
Oh. I see. Ah. Interesante. I suppose it's... Oh. I can't.
I am supremely curious to watch Belky fight.
15.
Ooh. The initiative rolls have been cast. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Immediately, you hear your professor scream out. This is a battle! You will fight till the other one drop. Use whatever means necessary. Magic is preferred. Then you see her scowl turn into a small smirk. But all's fair in love and war.
Okay. Alright then.
He immediately slams the halberd down, and thunder cracks. Begin!
J. Frost, in terms of fairness, this is PvP. The two remaining rules that I have, are they not applicable for this in the sake of fairness, or are they applied?
All is applicable.
Okay.
All is applicable. That's all I'm saying.
Okie doke. Indare moves up one step. With a bonus action, he reaches out. I activate the rules of Bob.
Shit! Alright, bring it up!
What?
Prepare for a not fun time.
What?
Oh no.
What?
It's part of his
Welcome
subquest
to
that I made.
Homebrew.
So basically, since you're within 30 feet of me, I'm got you marked as a news source. So anytime you take damage from a news source, you take a d6 of additional damage based on a certain type, which is going to be thunder damage.
Damn.
As he brings up his hand and marks Belky, he reaches into his pouch. He hooks something from his pouch with the tip of his quarterstaff, and he launches it up into the air. It's a mesh bag full of clinking glass vials. I cast Catapult. I need you to make me a DC 15 dexterity save, or you're in hurt.
15.
What's your rules? My DC is 15.
Let's see. If it meets, it beats.
Alrighty.
So in regards of what? Defender
Defender
advantage?
wins. If
Defender's
if they match your spell save DC, they win.
DC is
Okie doke. Then let me check something real quick, because that thing is going to be still going. What is the range of it? 60 feet. So, Belky, what you notice... Indare whips a mesh bag, and you barely get out of the way. Just barely. The bag touches one of your ears. But as it crashes nearby behind you, you begin to hear sizzling, and as you glance, there's a crater in the ground where a lot of acid just got burned into the ground.
Oh! I see.
He raises up his shield, he brings up his quarterstaff, and he's ready to go.
Is it my turn?
I end my turn.
Cool. Let me check distance here. Oh, great. You're exactly 30 feet. Wonderful. Yeah. So Belky's weapon is the guitar that she had in class. The giant bass great axe that has the strings on it. And Belky is like ducked out of the way of the bag, and is gives it a strum, and you hear the deep bassy notes just reverberate. And then Belky charges directly towards you while playing it, and tags you, like just reaches out and boop, bops you on the head. And I would like to cast Bane.
Let's see. Charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Okie doke. This is going to burn one of my uses. 15.
Would you have advantage?
Yes.
According
because
to
he has
Frost,
to-
I had advantage on
because-
my first 3 rolls of this session from last
because of
session.
the one thing from last time.
But
Remember,
you-
Han?
Okay. But he'd
I
been
made-
rolling before for a couple things, so I wasn't sure if he'd used some of them already.
He did say that he had 2 remaining.
Yes.
I
Okay.
rolled. I did use a perception, so that would cut one of them. I did one with the nat 20, and then this is the third one. So they are
Okay.
gone as of this moment.
All right.
Okay. So that is
So
one
Mark-
gone.
All right.
I will burn those.
Let's see. Let's see this. Do. Right. In that case, since it didn't work, Belky will try and play it off as, messing with his head, and just take a fighting stance, like whips the battle axe around into the axe position with both hands. And I will end my turn there.
Alrighty. And there, you're up.
Okie doke. I'm going to go ahead and Indare gives a little bit of a smirk. Not bad. You're good with sound? Let me show you how I am. And he brings his quarterstaff forward, slams it against his shield, and I am going to use Thunder Wave. You need to give me a DC 15
Second.
con save. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Well, it didn't fail the cons, or it didn't.
They take, even if they take the disengage. I don't see anything where it gives you an attack of opportunity on a casting target.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I don't have Mage Slayer.
It's good.
So that means you are going to take my Thunderstep damage, be forced back.
Thunder Wave.
Yes, Thunder Wave. You take 7 Thunder plus an additional 3 Thunder, so 10 Thunder damage in total, and you are forced back, I believe, 10 feet. Half damage isn't pushed. Unsecured objects that are within the area, nothing's in the area, so you are pushed 10 feet back. Let's see, 5, 10. You're not pushed far enough back for a. You're not pushed far enough back to slam into anything.
Okay.
Okay. And that is it for me.
Ready?
Next. Bell.
All right. In that case, let me double check here. Yeah, Belky is she will cough at the impact that hits her chest and reverberates inside of her, and you see her hair starts whipping more like a flame in the fire, and you'll start to see spindles of actual flame that starts to encircle her head somewhat, and it makes something like a halo, except it's split in the front, and where it's open, the two halves start to curl upwards like horns. and she's starting to really concentrate. And she looks at Indare. All of the playing around has dulled somewhat as she starts taking the fight seriously. She'll adjust her grip with the battle axe and then charge in one more time and go with a swing with the great axe. Does 23 hit?
That's a hit.
Oh, it's 23 on both. Great. 11 slashing damage.
Okey-doke.
And just with a and shook with the bass guitar battle axe.
The axe comes slamming down onto you, Endare, and you are feeling the pain.
So Indare brings up his shield. The axe glances across the shield, sliding along, and he tries to push it away, but it's not enough. It comes down right onto his clavicle. He gives out a cry of pain as he's forced down a little bit from the sheer oomph of the force. He brings up his quarterstaff to knock it away. Was that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think. Let me double check. Let me read this real quick. Yeah, I am going to use a bonus action and give myself Bardic Inspiration.
Hey.
And, yeah, Belky will give like a little nod of her head and go, tit for tat, Catman. Come on, let's see what you can do. And just give her head a quick, like, tilt back and forth to crack her neck somewhat. It's your turn.
There we go.
He-
Yeah, for the stream.
Gives a spin of his staff as a couple of his fingers twitch as he opens his mouth, leaning forward. This ball of warping, warbling, chaotic energy begins to form in his mouth, and from it he fires this bolt of ever-shifting energy. I cast Chaos Bolt.
Oh, shit.
Alrighty.
17 to hit.
My armor class is 17.
Okay, so that
Alright.
is 2d8 plus 2d6.
You don't hit.
If you mouse
It
over
meets it
Chaos
beats.
Bolt, it
No,
should
he.
count.
It meets, it beats. If the attack meets your AC, it will beat. However, I have a question to ask here, because something just kind of refreshed my memory.
Uh-huh.
That's a ranged spell attack, correct?
Yeah, range is disadvantage at close range.
Is it?
Yep. For you have to take
Oh.
combat magic or whatever the feat's called.
Let me take a look.
I could be wrong.
No, it
You're
is,
the
'cause you have
DM? No, you are the DM. It is your call. If you say it is, it is. Then I nat one.
Alright. So please roll me a Roll me severity.
7.
Low. Okay. Your attack will just miss.
Okie doke.
Right. And dare, as you open your maw to unleash this blast of devastating chaos energy, you unleash it. Belky, you seeing this, immediately flip up just a little bit with your weapon, just to angle and dare enough, so that way the blast just shoots by your head. Though you can definitely hear that and ringing in your ears grow louder now that that energy swooshed by. The tinnitus is really kicking in hard.
Oof.
And there! Is there anything else you can do?
Let me see. Not at the moment, no. I am my turn.
Great. After the chaos bolt hits the great axe, and it ricochets off well into the distance, and Belky has to take a step back to brace against the ringing. She'll reach out and bop you on the head again, and we'll cast Bane.
Okie doke.
Oops. I'm going to cast it. What is the second level? Let's do this one.
All right. Do remember to knock off the spell slots that you do.
Yes,
use.
I had for the last one as well.
That's
Alrighty.
a 3. I'm baned.
Great. So that is my my action. And so I reach out, bop him right between the ears, and you will start to feel it as if that from where that spot was, it just starts leaching into your brain. This sort of cold feeling, like you got a spike of adrenaline, but instead of making you feel charged, it's a withering sort of feel directly to your brain. And Belky will take her fighting pose again.
Alrighty.
Okie doke. Then, in there, all that he can do is, since I believe he is out of spell slots, that means that he is going to go ahead and bring around the staff and attempt to crack Belky in the face with the staff with a minus 1d4. 19, and I lose a d4. Ooh, Bane saved you that round.
Bane saved.
Indare brings back the giant wooden spoon. He goes to swing, and he's sure that he hit true, but the Bane's effect warps his vision as Belky seems to shift and sway, almost like a drunken master fighting in his vision, and his swing goes far above. I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word upon myself.
Alrighty.
And I will pick up 6 hit points.
Okay. Restore yourself to 6 hit points, my good sir. Anything else you couldn't do?
That is all that I can do for now.
Alright. Belky, you're up.
So, I made a mistake with Bane. I thought higher levels it would do something else. It just means you can hit multiple targets. Can I have it be level 1 instead of level 2 and mark it off?
Yes, I will allow that as a markdown.
All right.
So you will be down on the level 1 spell slot.
Yes. Great. Now that I've seen him heal, I will go. That's no fair. Well, more than one way to skin a cat, and I'm going to cast Burning Hands. Oh, I wanted to hit it at this one I did want to do it at a higher level. Hold on.
Should also point out, same thing as earlier. You're within 5 feet.
Oh, that's oh, I see. I thought it was touch. It's a cone. Okay. Well, in that case, I will step back.
You do open yourself for an attack of opportunity.
Yep, I will take that attack of opportunity.
All right.
Nope. Bane again saves you.
I thought it was
his thing just bonks across your armor, harmlessly.
Yep. But this one I was trying to cast it at a higher level. It didn't do it. It just.
I think it'll ask you whenever you do the damage because it's only damage related on that one.
What is Burning Hands? What is the normal damage for Burning Hands?
It's supposed to be.
It's a dex save.
Yes, but what is the normal damage for?
3d6 on a normal first level casting. On a second, it's 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I get a dexterity save.
Oh!
Oh god.
That's
Oh
Damn!
my!
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see the cat make a dexterity save.
Okay, so
Well,
so the rule of natural 20s will be kicking in.
what's that?
So normally, if he passes, he would only take half. Correct?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He's taking a quarter.
I can't even be mad. He got 2 nat 20s.
Double natural
I-
20. Jesus. Look, I don't know what the fuck. I'm taking Ender to the fucking casino.
So go ahead and roll your additional d6 if you don't mind.
Alright. So let me mark down a level 2. So I've only got 1 of those left. So what do I hit for?
Just roll 1d6.
Is it already
Wouldn't
rolled
it be
damage?
2? Or no, it's
Yeah.
because it's a quarter. It would be. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So 1.
1 plus your
15 divided by 4.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Rounded
You
down.
Okay, round down. What's that? 3? 4?
Wait, how is that?
Damage gets rounded down. Because if it's on a percentile.
14 from your original plus 1. That's 15 divided by 4.
Yeah, and 15 doesn't divide by 4.
And that's
easily.
3.75, so that rounds down to 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
As you bring your hands forward, and let me know if
Yeah.
so what happens whenever you cast a spell like physical characteristics of yourself? Like, do you have any kind of physical change specifically for having a fire attack since you are a fire genasi?
the little like circlet of flame sort of flickers and spits embers, but it has a general appearance of like horns.
Okay. As you bring your hands forward and you thrust them out, this massive torrent of almost a flamethrower-like gout of fire just rushes towards you, and you know for a fact that you've got Ender dead to rights. Somehow or another, as he takes a running start, he leaps into the air. He begins twisting and turning, his red cloak almost looking like a top as he spins, the flames catching around him, turning into this almost fire tornado-like entity as he hits the ground and keeps on going. Flames almost pouring off of his body like water as he does. He doesn't look as harmed as you think he should, but damn was that impressive.
Can I, as a free action, just like clap?
Yeah.
Just like put the great axe down and just no, well done. Fuck, that was cool, man. And then she will rub her hands together, grab the axe, and then go back into the pose.
That reminds
Be
me.
my turn.
Hey, Ender, roll me a performance check with advantage.
Okie doke. Performance, come on. Nat 20!
Are you fucking kidding me? The crowd, the students as well as the spectral crowd is going absolutely fucking ballistic.
You gotta remember,
You see
Ender.
Rosie actually screaming warlike in the
There's this-
fucking stands, and for a split second, you see a smile appear upon Professor Diane's face. Professor Morg actually beaming. Naylock watching with some interest.
Also,
Meanwhile, in
Krista-
the
Yeah?
stands, Baggy is there for some reason. He just and faints.
Also, I was about to say, you gotta be careful. Ender about to steal your girl.
You know what? I will even add on to it. So, Ender, since you said you ended your turn, correct, Krista?
Yeah, I stopped and took a moment to clap because, respect.
As you're clapping, reaching down to pick up the great axe from the firestorm, you notice his quarterstaff drop. And from the fire tornado comes a bolt. First thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to fire a bolt, and then I'm going to move over here into cover kicking my quarterstaff as I go.
Okay.
Kick the quarterstaff?
Basically, as a flavor so that I can make sure I have it nearby. Because I switched weapons.
I see.
And I'm still baned, so I'm going to be taking a -4 with this. 8. The shot does go a little bit wide. It's during the fire tornado, but he hits the ground and keeps on going. And I am taking cover behind this pillar. And that is everything for my turn for now.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So, I would like to ask a question
Yes.
to flavor something up a little bit, whether or not you would allow me to take a turn to like prep it and then actually use it in my next turn. So,
Okay.
produce flame cantrip, it like can be used as a weapon. I would like to put the flame around my great axe to have it on fire. Would that be something I'd be allowed to do?
Bring up Produce Flame if you don't mind me. I want to see
Sure.
the spell description.
Here you go.
I will allow this.
All right. So in that case, how tall are these pillars?
Those pillars are about 10 feet high.
Oh, okay. I thought they were like waist high. All right.
Nope, they
Okay.
are high. That is actual. To give a little heads up here, those pillars are actually. They're basically designed to act as training dummies for your teams, for your school sports team.
Ah, okay.
Because remember, they're orcs,
Yeah.
and they hit hard.
Yeah. Belky will you'll after you shoot the crossbow bolt and then get behind the pillar, you will see Belky reach out one hand and a flame just lick up her arm and a globule of fire float in her hand, and she will smash it into her great axe, where the entire top part will like start to glow in flame, and Belky will stretch a little bit and then get into give it a swing to test it. All right, you want to take this seriously? I gotta go all out too. Couldn't possibly disrespect you after a show like that. Let's go! And then she will charge forward, and I will end my turn right there.
All right, I will give a heads up with this.
Yes.
For that Produce Flame onto your guitar.
Yes.
It will work.
Yes.
But after the attack, your guitar will not have the flame. You
Okay.
need to redo it.
Okay.
Alrighty. And there. Show this crowd what you can do.
You know what? So Belky's axe is just wreathed in flame and is looking oh so ominous and terrifying, right?
Yes.
I cast Prestidigitation, reach out, touch your axe, and I make the fire go out.
I am rushing towards you.
You know what?
Bob, you're a
It
piece
works.
of shit. You're a piece of shit.
Well, actually, no, it has a spell save.
It does.
What
From
do
the
I
crowd,
roll?
you probably hear.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Alright, what do
This
I
it
roll?
was for me.
Instant. I'm looking for where it actually has a save. I might have just put the spell in wrong. Minor magical trick, spellcast. You target one of the following effects within range: instant or harmless sensory.
Instantaneously light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
Definitely would count to the size of a small campfire.
Yeah,
I don't see a spell save.
I don't see a spell save on. I think.
I was saying it says so right there at the bottom of the spell card in chat.
It just always says that.
Yeah, it always says that.
It always does that. So.
Cheats.
And there, you snuff out that flame.
I snuff out the flame and then I blep.
Okay, so half of this is us grievously injuring each other. The other half is us booping each other. Like, what the fuck?
Man, talk about Mr. and Mrs. Smith here.
And I'm still in cover. How much, just curious, how much cover does this thing give me?
Well, considering it's about 10 feet tall and about 2.5 feet wide, it's not a solid 5 feet. I'd say about quarter cover, half cover, somewhere in between those two.
Let me take a look.
The rules of cover are kind of weird when it comes to 5e, I'm not gonna lie.
If memory serves, cover is only supposed to work for ranged attacks anyway.
I'll say this might help. Because I'm assuming, Belky, you're gonna go in for a swing, right?
I mean, if he puts out the flame, I'm gonna skid around him.
That'd be a perfectly tactical decision.
True.
At this point, I'm just trying to put on a show. I'm a Prismari student. I'm sorry.
Well, we've got two Prismari students trying to outshow each other, and now they're just smacking each other with sticks.
Man. And they call it puppy love.
But one's a cat.
God has spoken. Anything else you would like to do, Bob?
That was my action. I don't want to move because she's gonna smack me. That's it for me. I believe that is another round. This is round 3 of Bane, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And if I remember correctly, Bane is a
minute.
And that is how many rounds?
10.
Jesus Christ, Bane does last a lot longer.
As someone going through a long-term dungeon crawl, trust me, you learn that 10 rounds is very important.
Yep. Dares had a long ago encounter with a certain poison-wielding assassin.
Alright, though it sounds like it's now Krista's turn.
Alright, Belky.
I am going to, after... so she's been charging towards Ender, and he, with a flick of his hand, turns out the flame. She will run this way, skid, and jerk around, and use the momentum to swing the great axe. And I would like to... Let's see. I would like to use a blade flourish with a defensive flourish. Because we're putting on a show here. So let's give him a show. I'll make it harder for you to hit me. Alright. 16?
That does not hit.
Really?
I have a 17 AC.
You did give yourself Bardic Inspiration, though.
I did. So does that mean I get to roll again?
You roll your Bardic Inspiration. It's a D6.
Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
I will laugh if it rolls on a 1. Wow.
Good hit.
Good shit. Alright. Roll damage.
Alright.
Unless you have something that you can use, Bob.
I've used up all my spell slots. I am only an artificer.
It's only 5. Wait, it's 5 plus the d6 for let's see. Defensive flourish. You can expend one of your bardic inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit. The damage equals the number you roll on the bardic inspiration die. You also add that number to your AC until the start of your next turn.
So you would roll the bardic inspiration die you use just to use defensive flourish, so number d6.
Yes. 2. So my AC until the start of my next turn is 19. So you take 7 slashing damage total, Bob.
Okie doke, 7 damage.
Yes.
Fucking damn, this is getting spicy. I should have brought myself some chips.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just furiously taking notes about future opponents.
Alright, Indare holsters the crossbow, kicks up the quarterstaff, grabs it, and he is going to run. He's going to attempt to run up the wall and backflip over Belky, and as he's coming down, crack her in the head.
Okay. Go for it.
Alright, acrobatics. Let's see. You know what? I want to, for this, I know it's a silly roll, but I'm burning my inspiration for it.
Okay.
Oh.
I shouldn't have burned it. Okay.
Oh no.
And here comes the severity of it. That's a 19.
Well,
Oh no.
and there, I got some bad news for you.
Punish me, Krista.
Okay.
Absolutely hammer me. Come on.
Well,
German suplex, by God.
I didn't pull out the hammer. I got the axe.
I hope somebody is clipping this, because I want this as a soundbite.
At this point, rule of cool it. If you're willing, J Frost, if you're willing,
Huh?
what about
I have
just
an idea.
go ahead.
As he backflips, I fucking He-Man spike the great axe upwards and hit him with the flat part in between the blades, and just like oof right in the solar plexus.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. What about you, Bob? Anything you want to add into that?
I was gonna suggest like some kind of get an unarmed attack, but use the great axe for some kind of like German suplex, but that is a really good idea. It could, if I fail like a dex save or acrobatics check, I could end up prone on the other side right for their turn.
Yes.
You know
Which would be utterly devastating, but so good for Belky.
You know what? I like that. I will say go for it.
So, which we're going with Krista's plan, right?
It's up to you two.
Whatever you want, Bob.
You know what? I love the idea of him trying to show off and getting punished for it. So go ahead and make an attack of opportunity for me. And
Are you fucking serious?
Roll me a severity, Krista.
What do you need me
It's
to
a
roll?
D20.
just a d20.
Just a flat D20.
Oh.
The higher it is, the worse it is. Okay.
7.
You just missed.
Are you fucking
And I'm going to go ahead and make my acrobatics check to try to recover.
By all means.
18. Okay.
Now, I will say this, because an attack of opportunity has been made, Belky, you don't have a reaction.
Okay.
So
So you behind me?
Well, I'm not leaving Belky's attack range.
Yeah.
So here's my question.
Mhm.
Since I nat 1'd and Belky nat 1'd, and this is just a shitstorm, can I roll a performance check to try to make it look like it's part of the bit.
You know what? Go for it. You've already. I will even say
I will give
with
you
advantage. Advantage. If Belky's pumping in with this, it's advantage.
He does not stick the landing. So, Indare turns, runs up the wall, tries to backflip over. You reach up with the axe to try to hit him. You oomph him up, and limbs flail, and well, he made the acrobatics check, so it doesn't. It didn't look as good. He lands, but it's not a very graceful performance.
Mm-hmm.
And it is now your turn.
Was there anything else you wanted to do? Movement or anything? Because you did.
I did move 5 feet, but actually, I did trigger the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, so you
did.
can move.
So you won't get attacked.
I activate feline agility.
Oh, alrighty. Please bring that up for everybody in the class to see.
Okie doke.
Oh my god, I love this fucking game.
So that means I get to move. I move 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I have 55 feet.
The kitty got the zoomies.
I see. It's a good thing there's a limit to how far you can fucking get.
On the upside, he can't move again on his next turn.
I don't get the ability again until I spin around with 0 speed.
To do it.
I end my turn.
Oh.
Okay. Well.
Oh, I love this
shit.
game. I love this game.
All right. So after that shit show, and he flees. Belky will run as, let's see, how far can I get? For 30 feet? This is 30 feet. Okay, right here. And then from here. Yes, okay. It was here. Yes, here. Belky will stop at 30 feet. We'll look at Indare. I can still see you. You're not, like, hidden behind there, right?
He's behind cover, but you can still see him, yes. He's not behind total cover.
Alright. That's fine. In that case, Belky will, since the guitar is no longer on fire, you will start to hear some bass guitar. Hey, Indare!
Yeah! What you got for me?
Neat trick. That was a neat trick. So can you tell me? Fuck.
You're trying to vicious mockery me.
Yeah. Well, I was going to do hideous laughter.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. What does that spell say? Wisdom save.
Like, I have no jokes for this.
Ayo, bitch. That's what I always used to do as a bard.
Ayo, bitch.
DC 13. Come on in there. It's a straight roll. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
However you want to favor that, Bob, by all means. That's my whole turn.
I will say this. You will lose Bane. Because that is a concentration.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But this is much better for you.
This is much better, yeah. This is funnier. Plus, he's out of spells, so it's fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not used to playing spellcasters.
All good. All good.
I may have told several people to take that spell because it's very useful.
It's very
really
funny.
is.
What kind of... Come on, what kind of a joke was that? Are you serious? Thud.
Meanwhile, Daedalus is just in the audience. I don't get it.
Alrighty. Anything else, Belky?
No, I believe that is my entire turn.
The crowd's still just going absolutely apeshit. And there, it's your turn.
Indare ends his turn in order to get another wisdom saving throw.
By all means.
18.
Alright, and because you didn't move any bit, you will get that feline agility back.
Is he still on the ground?
Yeah, he didn't move.
Are you still prone?
He's still on the ground. He's still laughing, but he's still on the ground. He's still laughing, acting like he's under the spell. But he's made the save.
Oh, would you like to roll a deception?
Yes.
Okay. Deception. That's that one.
Roll me severity.
Oh boy.
What is he gonna do? Choke on his own spit?
Probably.
No, he's doing
No.
he's doing the Titus laugh.
You're doing the Titus laugh. Belky. Actually, you know what, Belky? Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me an insight.
Is he mocking you? Is this little fluffy bitch mocking you?
In fact, hold on. I actually have a gift for this.
Oh no.
That I know would be in your fucking mind right now being played.
Oh no.
And I have to thank Bruno Mars for this one.
This bitch.
This bitch!
Ah, I see.
Oh my god, I fucking...
Let me see here. Let me see.
Thank you, Wiley, for Botchamania D&D edition.
In that case, since he's still on the ground, Belky will saunter on over and play to the crowd, like lift her hands up and like, yeah, thank you, and look at Ender like, man, this sure is funny. Your acting's really bad, and then cast Burning Hands.
Alright, what level did you cast that as?
This will be my last second level.
Then add one more d6 onto that.
Alright. Fucking
11, okay, and that is a spell save of 13, I believe?
DC 13.
Alright.
And Bob is prone.
I suppose he is prone, yeah.
Yeah, I'm checking prone right now.
Should just be disadvantage on dexterity would be the only thing that would matter.
Hold on. Let me look up.
I don't see disadvantage on dex saves. That's unconscious or restrained, maybe.
Okay, hold on.
Prone creature only option is to crawl unless it stands up. That's why in the condition this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. I'm prone, not unconscious. Unconscious has automatically fails dex saves.
This is why I keep condition cards on hand, and yeah, everything you said was true.
Yep, I got the thing up right now on the 5th edition compendium.
Alright, dex save 15.
Okay, that saves.
Okay,
Is that half damage?
Yep. So 9, 10, 11. So I take 5 points of damage.
How's Indare looking?
He's looking pretty beat up, but he looks like he can still go.
Artificers, they double as tanks, at least in this edition.
You are about 5 feet away. Okay. That's gone. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, so this is... That was 4, 5, 6. This is probably around 7 of the fight. Indare uses half of his movement to stand up. So that is 30.
Okay.
He activates feline agility. And so that means that cuts that down to 15, then back up to 30. And he's going to move over here and take a crossbow shot at you.
Okay.
And crossbow is straight up normal now. 10, it bounces off your armor.
Yep.
And
Ting,
he,
ting, ting, ting.
again, ducks behind the cover.
I see.
Just imagine in there just sausage rolled all the way over there.
That is the end of my turn. There is smoke coming off of him. The tip of his tail might still be a little bit on fire. He looks like a Charmander.
Charmander. Ah, I see. Well, in that case, Belky will deflect the crossbow shot and run straight over here to Ender and take a big ass swing and woof it. Just completely whiff.
He bats the shield out of the way.
Well, hold on. Let me double check this here real quick. Hold on. I don't know if this is a bonus action. In that case, let me just do that. Wind will whip around Belky and Dare, and I'm going to use a second wind. So that's a D10 plus 1. 4 points. Oops. 30. Yes, and that's my turn.
So, clarification question. Is it only range attacks against Belky that has the issue that causes an attack of opportunity? Or takes disadvantage, I believe.
It'd be anything within 5 feet, unless you have a feat for it.
Okay. Swapping out, and I'm going to crack Belky in the face with the giant wooden spoon.
Give him the spooning.
This is round number 8. Nope. Pink, punk, pank, tink.
Spoon man.
Roll 20 only really likes you when you're rolling, like, performance checks.
Man, I really wish I wish we owned the copyright to Soundgarden Spoon Man, because I would be playing the fuck out of this right now.
I see.
As well as a certain Metal Gear Solid song. Or should I say, Metal Gear Revengeance.
Metal Gear.
You look like how Power Thirst sounds.
I'm going to shift around, and I end my turn. Indare is he's humming a song to himself. That one Star Trek fight theme.
Which
where
one?
Kirk has to fight Spock.
Da 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 da.
Yep.
I see. Well, in that case, is it my turn now?
It is indeed your turn. I'm sorry we're taking up the entire session with this one fight.
Alright,
kidding me?
alright.
It's amazing.
So, Ender looks pretty beat up, right?
He's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, Belky is
He's
not...
Good.
Belky is not particularly upset. Or not upset, hurt at the moment. I'm only down 6 hit points. So, she is going to take a minute to make a show of putting the great axe away. And then, in much a Captain Kirk versus Spock, she is going to take a grappling pose and grin, the biggest grin, and go, "Come here, Catman." And I would attempt to grapple the kit.
Alright, so it will
This
be
is a pin by submission by pin.
Okay, so athletics versus either a choice of athletics or acrobatics.
I'm going acrobatics.
Alright, let's see what the attackers got.
Fuck!
Oh! Oh!
Well, that happened. Yeah.
So, how are you attempting to grapple Young and Dare?
She was gonna give you a big bear hug. But then again, you're covered in, like, really loose, flowy robes. It's kind of hard to catch you.
So you go in, you attempt to wrap those big muscular arms that everybody would love to be, embraced by around and Dare. He ducks. You just bear hug his shawl, and he slips out of the way.
You just hear a loud fuck.
Let's see.
I fucking love this goddamn game. I didn't think it would get this intense, but holy fucking Jesus, you proved me wrong.
I didn't think it was fair to keep swinging the axe. Like, okay, they wanted a magic fight. Okay, I'm using magic. I'm trying to, like, think outside the box. We gotta make this entertaining. That's what this character is all about.
I mean, you got people screaming for blood here.
Well, I also just want to point out, 2 of our 3 tanks are fighting. This was bound to happen.
Yes.
A fair point.
Sometimes you don't have to win the fight. You just have to hold out long enough for reinforcements.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have any of those!
Why are you all so weak? Wait, where am I? Where is this place? Where is Flip?
What's going on?
Ravon, you're dreaming again.
I need to stop laying off the late night cheese.
So, is that your turn, Krista?
Oh, absolutely. You see fucking Belky, like, shimmy after you to, like, she's going to try and embarrass you the way you fucking embarrassed her.
I'm going to, I don't know if this is an actual thing. I'm going to as you take a step forward, I'm going to take my quarterstaff, shove it between your legs.
You kicked it earlier on. You discarded it. You kicked it at me.
I've switched back and forth a couple times in this fight.
Oh.
That is true. So okay.
I slip it. As you take a step forward, I slip the quarterstaff between the legs, as around knee height, and I'm going to use it as a fulcrum to try to yank and try to make Belky do a split.
Oh. Okay, now hold on. I need to figure out how
I might be able to. I've got good decks. I might be able to do a split.
I mean, you can probably athletics it just to stay up, or acrobatics to potentially do a split. But there's a difference between being able to do a split and being forced to do a split when you didn't know it was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I roll a dex saving throw to keep from doing that?
Say athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
But because you're using a tool, Bob, I will give you advantage on this.
Athletics or acrobatics for me. I
would say athletics.
Yeah, I would say that as well. That's a 13. Let's see you beat it.
13 ain't bad.
Can I? Let's say you said athletics
or acrobatics.
All right.
I'm basically reversing the grapple on you.
Got it. Fucking shit.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
This is a comedy of errors.
This is the greatest fucking session I ever did! Oh my fucking Christ! I'm going to personally... Vaughn, I need you to do me a huge favor.
What?
I know it's gonna be on YouTube, but can you personally send me the video file of this?
Sure, it'll have to be after the session. But I'm not sure how to send it because...
No, by next week. By next week. Take as much time as you need. Oh, fucking Christ. I haven't laughed this hard in so long. This is amazing. Y'all are great.
As Belky topples over and Dare rolls, uses half of his movement to stand up, and he takes a bow. That ends my turn.
Yeah, okay, this is
I'm surprised you didn't use any movement, Bob.
Very true.
You are playing a risky game.
Indare knows that he physically can't win, so he's going for the moral victory right now.
So what I'm hearing is punish him.
Please do.
Ooh!
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, I really tried to like give him a sporting chance at doing something to me. No, he decided to hurt my pride. Like, okay, Belky will use the great axe to push herself up off of the ground, and then use it for a big sweeping arc to try and hit Ender.
Oh, cut it ahead!
Win. Also, Belky confirmed Vegeta.
Yeah, it's like, all right, fuck you.
My pride.
Going Super Saiyan. Yeah.
Roll damage.
You have the hair to do it.
Wow! Oh.
Wait, hold up. I have this.
When you roll a 1 or a 2, oh, that's right.
So that's one of your dice you can roll.
So I'm rolling
Actually, you just basically re-roll the damage, since that's a 1 from your damage and 3 from your strength.
You have
There. 12.
Re-roll die and must take the new roll, even if the new roll is a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, you gotta take that 4.
Right.
At least you didn't lose anything.
Wow!
Oh my god, I fucking
Wow!
love this
Okay,
game.
so it's 4. I apologize, it's 4. Wow. 2 1s.
So you force yourself back up off the feet. Indare didn't notice and is still playing to the crowd and bowing. You bring up the axe and almost like a slapstick, you switch the pommel to the guitar, and you bring it down on the back of Indare's head with a resounding bong.
El Kabong. Oh.
Yeah, so, that'll be my turn, just bonk him on the head. Non-lethally, of course.
It doesn't matter, lethal or non-lethal.
We have a necromancer in the audience, it's fine.
Wow.
You've got a lot of things in the audience, sis.
I just know what morgue is, okay?
You know what? You know what?
Oh.
Let's do this. I smack you with the spoon again.
Oh.
Alright, let's see what the spoon. And
23 to hit.
Because Bane's no longer there.
Yeah. You have booped me.
And I boop you for 7 damage plus
Rule Bob's still going.
This is the last turn for Rule of Bob. So you take an additional D6 thunder. 2 points of damage.
Together.
I see.
So 7 bludgeoning, 2 thunder, and that ends the Rule of Bob.
Alrighty.
Alright. Anything else you can do in there?
Well, how does he crack Belky upside the or however he does with the spoon?
Okay, he's not going to go that far. He spins around the quarterstaff, takes a couple jabs, over the shoulders, and when Belky turns to look at one place, he just pops her across the face with it.
Rude!
He Again. In their bleps.
Rude.
That ends my turn.
Rude. Yeah. Belky's gonna take the great axe in both hands and hit him broadside with it upside the head. I'm just going to, like, crack him like a baseball bat. Because I don't want to take his head off, but I do kind of want to hurt him. God! We can't hit each other!
2 people with AC 17.
He throws up his shield and bats it away.
Fucking fight!
Fight forever.
In fact, actually, you know what? The crowd's starting to scream that. Fight forever!
Kitty cat, you want to take a dive sometime soon?
Where's the fun in that? We might be getting graded for this.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Both of them to each other. I can do this all day.
You know what?
Meanwhile, Daedalus just writes down notes. Can do this all day.
And Dare uses his action to play to the crowd and to taunt Belky.
Oh.
He's trying to rile up the crowd even more.
Alright, roll me another performance with advantage.
22.
The crowd's just going...
Wait,
people
why-
are going ballistic. You are seeing people throwing, like... You're just seeing people throwing in, like, pieces of paper. Some are throwing in books just to showcase, like, the absolute... Like, they don't have flowers that they're throwing, so they're throwing whatever they can. In fact, at one point, you see, like, this gnome student get chucked in there.
I hope it's not Rosie!
No, it's not Rosie. It's a little gnome dude, and he's just going, fuck, 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 fuck. And he's just running towards the wall. And you watch as... Professor Diane, she's enjoying this, sees the gnome student and goes... levels the lance, blasts him with lightning. He's back into his seat. Yes, and he does the Wilhelm scream.
I was thinking, yeah!
Jesus fucking Christ.
I have an idea, but I have an idea for the end of the fight.
Alright.
Okay, well...
Krista hits, this might be it.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Fight forever!
No, we don't want to
Go
fight
ahead.
forever.
Let me have it.
Alrighty, I'm gonna try! Nope.
Fight forever!
Hold up. No, it wasn't a fucking one! God fucking damn it, no!
Fight forever!
Why?
How?
Why? I know, kitten, I know, why? Neither of us. Yeah, so Belky whiffs, and considering I assume she lost her footing in the sand, and then spins around and just, like, plonks the heavy part of the great axe in the sand, and then leans on it like it was like she meant to do that the whole time. This is getting ridiculous. Can we, like, maybe wrap this up? Possibly?
I'll make you look good. I use my action. I hold my action to make a dramatic finish for Belky.
Finish?
A dramatic finish.
Alright, I see what's going on here. Anything else you would like to do?
That's
in
it.
There?
What do you mean by finish?
Yep. Allow me to explain what... Oh, go ahead, Bob.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Frost.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear what you guys
You
say.
said you wanted to finish the fight.
Yeah.
So basically, he is going to let you hit him.
Wink, wink. Got
And
it.
he's going to let you hit him, but he's going to do something as well to pump it to, add to the flair of the finish.
All right. In that case, I have one singular spell slot left. I am going to use it for Burning Hands. And let me since it doesn't hurt me, if I'm using it for special effects, will it hurt Ender if I don't want it to hurt Ender?
It's still gonna hurt him. Plus, you need to back up. Remember, you're in 5 feet of him.
I'm not trying to quote unquote hit him.
The thing is,
I'm thinking of produce flame. Sorry, I did the wrong one. I meant produce flame. Right, that one. I'm not using it as an attack. I'm using it as like effects. I apologize.
I was about to say
one.
that's a natural one. So.
I love that the next 2 fights are only going to last a minute in real time.
Yeah, for real.
Boy, howdy.
Fucking. Okay, well. So Belky tries to produce flame for the axe, and it just. Like, that's not supposed to. And then she'll, like, lift the axe over her head so that the halo of fire will lick over the top of the axe, and then it'll catch fire that way instead. And that will be my turn. Unless it's like you just want me to fake the ending now with like
basically how to word this. Ender knows he's gonna lose. He could either continue to mess with you, or he can make a dramatic finish with it. So he's going to bring up his shield, and I'm going to act like I'm taking the dodge action, but I'm basically preparing a performance check.
Okay.
To make you look good.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. So I'm going to take special care to aim for the shield. Specifically, like, the thickest part of the shield, so I won't hurt Ender. And I want to swing the great axe down, and the fire from the produced flame to just, like, explode outwards. Like, pyrotechnics kind of thing.
Alright.
Do I do a weapon attack?
Weapon attack, and this will be with advantage.
Okay.
Basically, you're doing non-lethal damage.
13?
To
hit a shield?
I'm not moving. I'm actively, not trying to dodge.
So you will take the hit.
I accept the hit.
You can basically fail the. You can take the hit willingly.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So as the spell is coming in, my own pyrotechnics, my own prestidigitation is going to assist with it to make it look all that more menacing, and I'm going to attempt a performance check to make it look good. Like I'm going to go down for this, but I'm going to make it look damn good and finish this show off.
Roll me a performance with advantage.
Okie doke. Nat 20!
As Belky, you bring down the axe. As the pyrotechnics go off. Like a scene from an ancient gladiatorial fight. Amplified by the artistic craft of some of the gods of the theater. And there you take this hit. And in a dazzling show, the crowd is on their feet.
I'm taking this hit with Power Ranger levels of dramatic flair. Like I am flying. There are explosions going off. It looks vicious.
Oh, damn right it does. Because as soon as this finishes, the entire stadium, not the entire stadium, chunks of the stadium are rushing in, with the students grabbing you both, lifting you both up, cheering, going, in fact, a few of the Blood Bowl team of the orcs are in there, lifting you both up.
That's when Daedalus to lean over to like Sal's and go, "Wow, I hate to follow that."
In fact, allow me to actually play the appropriate soundtrack here, because you already know what this is.
As long as it's not demonetizable. There we go.
Belky's just waving at the crowd, lifting her axe above her head.
This crowd is wild.
God fucking damn it. And with that, combat is over. Belky is the winner of round 1.
Can I do a quick thing once we are escorted off of the premises?
Oh, the crowd's carrying you right now.
Oh.
You are being carried back to the stadium, and in fact, you actually see Professor Morg motion for you two to be carried over to him.
Oh!
You will be joining your teachers in the teacher's stand.
Also, don't forget, first rule of crowd searching. Check for your wallet.
That's it. God damn, is that true?
It's one thing to have your ass groped by strangers. It's another thing to get robbed while it happens.
God fucking damn. So I will do the favor of minimizing you guys just for a wee little bit.
Oh, we're tiny. Ooh.
They become as Babu.
Oh, no.
So listen up, dude.
You both have earned. In fact, Professor Diane, she actually lightly taps you both with her halberd.
Oh.
And you both regain your spell slots, your health points, everything. And she smiles at you both and says, "You both did well. You will pass my class quite wonderfully."
Belky grins, and she will look over at Indare and give him like a playful little like punch in the shoulder. You're not so bad, Catmandu.
Thanks. Damn, you hit hard.
You wouldn't be the first one who's told me that. But yeah, hey, once class is over and all this dies down, remind me to introduce you to my dad sometime. With those moves, I think he'd appreciate them as much as I do.
I'll hold you to it. And he holds his fist out for a fist bump.
You ever met a rock star and she'll just fist bump him back?
Nah, I can't say I have. I'm from an island in the middle of the ocean.
Be careful, kitty. You're gonna become one.
And he leans back and he puts on the charred shawl back on.
I don't have mending. I can't fix it.
Don't worry, basically everyone else here does.
I have mending and prestidigitation.
Oh, that.
The entire group
remember
took
how
mending.
you got healed?
Yes.
That's healed too.
Oh,
Cool.
He
hey!
restored you both fully.
Nice.
Even the druid has mending.
I really need to get me one of them staffs.
It's almost like I made a special staff just like that for a spell.
Oh my goodness. I don't know where to begin with y'all. Alright. Professor Diane immediately turns out, and in a thaumaturgy goes, "Next combatant!" Who is going up next?
I believe Iapetus and Salus, just for the sake of time.
Yes. Iapetus and Salus.
We don't.
You know, Apetus, it occurs to me we haven't actually spent a lot of time, like, chatting amongst ourselves. It's a bit of a poor way to introduce some one-on-one conversation.
That's fair. I guess we have no choice though, unless you know something I don't.
No, I don't have much. I don't really think there's any way around it. Just, I'm gonna be doing a lot of the talking, and he's gonna pull out his rapier that is made entirely out of words.
Oh wow.
Mm.
We'll have to see. And oh, I guess she can't summon her weapon to her hand yet because we're not in, I guess, official combat.
I mean, you could. It's a free action.
Oh well then, yeah,
Remember.
she'll summon her spear, her magical arm spear to her hand.
Okay. You are both immediately brought forward with your teacher going, "Present arms! Be ready for battle!"
Do they need
And
to
I
move
would-
their stuff to there, or?
Oh, yeah. Forgive. And also, I need to turn on the music again. So, there we go. So, allow me to bring out your tokens. I will put you both. Salus, put you right there. Iapetus, put you right there. Yep. Actually, yep, you're good. You're perfect. Alright! Silas, Iapetus.
Do we need to roll initiative, J Frost?
Yes, please, if you would be so kind.
Natural 20.
Hot
Oh!
15.
I will say this. Because of the natural 20. Well, how do I put this gently? Well, Salus, because of the natural 20, you're gonna get advantage on your first attack.
That's
Oh.
kind of rough.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember, we do the rule of 20s here.
In that case,
I hope he rolls
Salus is going to run right up to Iapetus and pulling out his rapier. $20 to hit.
You have advantage. 23.
23 to hit. That's 7 piercing and 5 sneak.
Let me see something. Ouch.
Even with shield, you won't be able to block that.
Yeah, that's what I was reading. Oakley dokley. Well, then you're just gonna hear like, ah, fuck. And I guess that is 12 damage that I take total, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oakley dokley. Well played. You're still up.
My pa used to say that there was only the quick and the dead. I ain't quite dead yet, so...
I always heard there was the quick and the blue.
Nice hit, Alice. You're not gonna knock me down that easy. And I'm waiting until you're fully done.
No worries. Salus will just kind of draw the blade back. Like, I think everyone would be a bit disappointed in that, and he'll wait his turn, or that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. So she's going to use as a bonus. Can you hear me?
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Oh, whoops. Let's see. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, much better.
Sorry, it's my face was turned away from the mic briefly. That's my fault. So she's going to use kinetic jaunt so that she can have some extra movement because he's a quick boy. Do you need me to click on that for you, J Frost?
Please, yes, please, and thank you. Can I jump?
There we go. So, yep, giving myself some extra movement to increase my walking speed and distance, and also so that I can move without provoking an attack from him. So let's up that a little bit. Now we're at 45, and let's see. Moving is an action, right?
No, moving is just movement.
Okay, so 1, 2, or actually, yeah, let's go to about, think this should work? About here? I'm trying to count squares.
You can go much farther than that.
Sweet! Each square is 5 feet, right?
Yep. And you have 45 feet to play with.
Awesome. I'm trying to make sure I'm still within range of, like, an attack as well.
You don't have
Cool.
to do all your movement in one go. You can break it up in between actions.
Sweet. So then in that case, I will move to where I am, use magic missile.
You already cast a spell.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'll just move as far as I can go then.
You can cantrip me, though.
Yes, you can.
I don't think my cantrip that I have works, though. Because last time I tried to use it, it wasn't able to work. Last combat we had.
Oh, like there was an issue with Roll20?
No, it was something about... Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So I guess I will move as far as I can and kind of hope for the best. So if I can go further than that, then...
You have 6 more spaces of movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back there, behind the pillar for I guess if that works as cover, like a little bit of cover. And for right now, that will end my turn.
All right.
Mark my slot. There we go.
Salus will close the distance. And pulling out his rapier once more. That's a 19.
She's gonna use. This is gonna use her reaction for shield. So that.
I believe with
so
your
it'll.
AC, that'll only give you 19, so it'll still hit.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, for some reason I thought I was one more than that. That was my fault.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, so I guess that means you're still rolling for damage.
Oh, sorry, wrong one. So that is 9 damage to you.
Alrighty, then let's see. I believe her hit points went want down to 0 because of the first 12. So from what I can see, Iapetus is down.
All right. So, as Iapetus attempts to put space between herself and Salus, Salus catches where she stops moving and just kind of runs up to meet her and says, "Natural speed is the speed you got is quite impressive, but natural speed will catch you every time." And he'll just kind of come around and with the hilt of the rapier just kind of hit her in the back of the neck and knock her out.
And with that, combat will end. The crowd is cheering gloriously. And as of that, you will be ushered back to your seats. You will be restored back to full. Your professor immediately yells out, "Next round!"
Daedalus just looks at Goldblum. Good luck.
I was taking a sip. Let's do this.
All right. Allow me to put on the music, and we shall immediately get to you both.
I removed my guy just for speed.
Oh, thank you. Goldblum, I will move yours, and I will put him in the correct area. All right. Roll me initiatives, folks. Okay.
Venus.
Oh, this
That's
would
still
be bad for me.
okay. Oh,
I'm fighting a tank as a wizard without mage armor.
Yes, you
oh
are.
yeah.
Full
Well, couldn't you
stretch,
have
Con.
casted that?
Let's see how it plays out. Well, actually, hold on. Allow me to do this in character. This should be a good fight. That's
Don't
a
worry, I'm so
bold
charmed.
strategy, Nylock. Let's see how it plays out. Bloom, you're up first.
So I'm still charmed, so I can't do anything harmful. But
No,
what I
that
can
was-
do,
No, that was
the spell.
gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that changes everything. Purple crystals will start to grow from Goldblum's body as he takes on his earth shape.
Ooh. Okay. Amethyst.
Purple horns grow from his temples and curve back as he throws off his cape thing. What looks like scale-mailed pauldrons grow from his shoulders, but it's just amethyst. Deep indigo crystals. And in his hand forms a crystalline battle axe.
Ooh.
Gotta toggle the things because things are different now. And he's just gonna go for a swing.
Hey, swing.
Venus.
Daedalus
Damn.
immediately dodges over. I still find that fascinating.
That is turn.
All right. Daedalus, your turn.
Well then, Daedalus will immediately put his hand over the spider-shaped brooch with a ruby in it, and it will start to glow as he flexes his fingers. And I will use my Matrix Spellcraft ability. 1 second. Yes, it's a wall of text. I'm sorry. But basically, I can use Quicken Spell, the Meta Magic, So that way I can cast that as a bonus action. So first, you'll see Mage Armor fly up. And then, for his action, we're going to try some Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Did that pop? Give it a second. It made the sound.
Yeah, I saw it twitch, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
Let me try again.
So,
It was weird.
I'll try it from the other way. There we go.
There we go.
DC
All
12.
right. And if I remember correctly,
Was that int?
Yes.
yeah, you chose Amethyst, correct?
He has
Which
resistance
means
to the
you-
damage, but he doesn't have anything for the roll.
Okay.
That awkward
So-
moment I can answer all the questions because I made the subclasses.
Point. All right. Let's see you roll that save, Goblin.
Today I learned druids have proficiency
Match.
in save. Thank
Wow,
God for
It's
proficiency.
Jesus.
That did not seem to work. Well then, Daedalus will now run over to here.
Taking an attack of opportunity.
Da-da-da-da.
Shame about that because shield. I'm as hard to hit as I am to restrain. Alright.
Well, I'm just hard.
That is a reactionary spell.
That is true. You do have crystals coming out of you.
Exactly. What?
We have two awkward
What would
literal
you-
children here.
Night, everybody.
God damn it. I'm about to drop a fireball in this. No.
Alright, that's your turn, Wiley.
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, no, that was a reaction.
oh, it's my turn because he
That's
ended
what
his
I
turn,
said. I
right?
said it's your turn, Wiley.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he said. Oh, never mind. My fucking brain is fried. Give me.
Yeet.
Let's see what you got, boy.
I have so many attack things.
Ooh!
That does hit, no matter what I do.
Let's see the damage.
Crystal damage of 6.
Take the just. Daedalus, you immediately feel this crystalline battle axe embed itself into the side of your body.
Yeah.
Don't mess with my mind.
I'm sorry, but that's a lot of what I can do.
That is fair. That is my turn.
Okay, Daedalus.
Well, considering where I'm at, how high are these walls?
Well, considering how deep that pit is, about 30 feet.
Ah, fantastic. Well then. Spider climb. Daedalus runs up the wall.
Attack of opportunity.
Ah, sorry again. So now Daedalus is 30 feet up and over here.
This man is curly joeing really hard.
Yep. And then, again, using my Matrix casting ability, since I can only use that twice, Mind Sliver! Oh yeah, it doesn't work from there. Don't know why. Oh well.
Intelligence save from you, Goldblum.
Venus.
So you
Only
take
3,
3.
though.
And you have disadvantage on your next saving throw.
Noted.
What you got? What you got now,
Ah.
Goldblum?
I'm gonna run up.
Remember, I'm 30 feet up the ground.
I know that's within 60 feet. I cast heat metal on your glasses.
Oh.
Assuming they're metal. Because I never really knew.
I mean, that would have to be
As
just
someone
for
who does have
construction.
glasses, yeah, the
Yep.
rims are metal.
Ingenious. Can we
Could
get
you
a
click-
Constitution save?
Could you click the, Oh yeah, first let's see
Oh,
if I can
yes.
make a con save.
My image.
No image!
Aw.
Aw, that's
And
bullshit.
Con. Yeah, no, I fail, so I'm pretty sure this probably kills me. How much did it do?
11 fire damage.
11.
Well, Daedalus now officially tries to take it off, lifts 1 foot off the wall, and falls down, because that's 1 more than my health.
Alright. The fight is over!
I didn't get to
The
use any of my
crowd-
other spells.
Aw, it's alright, buddy. The crowd cheers on. Goldblum, you are announced the victor.
I kick some health into him with Cure Wounds.
Aw.
Not like a hard one, but just like, hey, get up.
Ow. My eyes. Ow. Please don't. I need these to see. That was most unkind. Though fascinating. I still want to figure out if I can actually use some of those stones from you. Do you mind if I chip some of that off?
I will break off the horns as I undo the crystals.
Alrighty.
I'll add those to my inventory.
As the crowd's cheering starts to die down, your teacher goes. Your professor, Diane, goes. Very well, students. Now I believe it is time that you receive a treat yourself. Watch your teachers show you how it's done. And you watch Professor Diane leap 80 feet into the air, landing down into the pit. She immediately turns back to Naylock and Morg. Come! Let us show them how true warriors and magi wield their power.
We should run.
Professor Morg teleports down. He will teleport over to here. And he goes, "Come on, Naylock!" And as Naylock looks over, he goes, "I pass." What do you mean you pass? You can't pass! We have to teach! I will instead give a champion. This I am allowed, correct? Diane looks over and goes, "A bit out of sport. I will allow. Show me your champion." Naylock immediately stands up. You watch as a green circular rune appears in front of his hand. And as he turns it like he's turning a giant doorknob, you watch a fiery pentagram appear over here. And I believe it's time to show you his champion.
Oh no!
Is that a Balor demon?
Above game, that's a Baylor Lord. Only 12 of them exist. It's here that you see Morgo. Huh. Was wondering which one you were gonna bring out. Fine. You're going big time? Let me one-up you. And you watch as your professor, Morg, the one who taught you in class, begin to change. Morphing. His limbs start to grow out, growing bigger and bigger. His pale flesh starting to take on a bright red hue. And you watch him transform
Oh.
into a ginormous 3-headed red dragon.
Should we run? We should run. Let's run.
There is a Salus-shaped dust cloud that has been there for like a hot minute.
And as your professor Diane immediately
throws out her left arm, and a golden circlet of light appears around it, forming an aegis, and she levels the halberd next to it. This is where we will end tonight's session.
Yay! I'm
Holy
sorry,
shit.
combat. I'm sorry, combat was only 2 turns, Iapetus.
To apologize right now with her spell set. There's only but so much she can do.
Yeah.
So
Even
yeah,
Halberd.
hot fucking damn, y'all fucking kicked some ass.
Well,
2 people kicked ass. The rest of us were support casters versus marshals.
yeah.
Yeah. I just.
I
It's a
got
shame I'm a metal worker.
I got
You always have to
advantage
keep metal.
for my opening volley as a rogue.
But
Yeah.
also, CG, even if I had managed to attack you, one of my main attacks only does fire damage. So it still only would have done half.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have magic
That was just
missiled him at
rough.
2nd level. With our health pool, you actually probably could have taken him out.
Well, yeah, there was a plan. That plan just didn't happen.
Anyways,
I know,
With
I didn't even get
that-
to use my other fun spell. I even set up Wily so that way he would have disadvantage on the save. And then he heat metaled me.
oof.
Sorry.
Anyways, thank y'all so much for
fun.
joining.
Yeah.
And hopefully y'all enjoyed tonight's session. Hot damn! That was fun, and I have not laughed that hard in ages. But with that, I think it's time we end this lovely night. Because I need to go to bed ASAP.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Likewise.
Yeah.
One of these days, Daedalus will get to that shop and give him the spell scroll that he is holding for him.
It's been a long day.
A very
Yeah.
long day.
Don't worry.
Write in that spell scroll
You
down
guys
there.
are going to get a very nice rest after this. For right now, though, enjoy the show.
Thank
Damn
you, Crazy
creatures.
Kev. I
Damn
want to
pe-
see that trending.
Owls do no wrong. It's true. Owls do no wrong.
We have one that is literally stalking us. That is a crime. I'm sorry.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
What could you possibly mean?
Yes. Unfortunate people being around you when you don't want them. What a crime. Leers.
No, people tracking
Mm.
your movement and following you suspiciously. Just because you
Good.
don't like being around Daedalus doesn't mean he's actively trying to follow you.
Yes. Yes, it is. I run away from you, and you follow me.
Only sometimes.
Anyways.
You're not helping.
Listen, as I explained during my fight with Goldblum, we have 2 awkward, very literal children, and if you think Iapetus has a hard time, imagine what the rest of Daedalus' family thinks of him.
Hey, kill ass. Anyways, I think that's it for tonight. Shall we go proceed with outros?
Yes, starting with you because you're the DM.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. You can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where as previously stated before, gonna do some Borderlands, gonna be doing some more work on Saved by the Spell, not next week, but the week after. And Chickentopia is coming along quite nicely in our Minecraft playthrough, because hey, yeah, it is. Anyways, other than that, you'll just be able to find me on Twitter at Frost747J, where I just shitpost. But that's enough for me. I'm gonna go pass out. Let's pass it over to somebody else.
Yay.
Anybody? Zymosite.
Hi, diddly do, everybody. You can find me over on twitch.tv/Zymesite when I am not here every other Saturday playing with these awesome folks. Gonna play some more Monster Hunter on Thursdays, maybe finish my Kirby comic Wednesday, and jump back into Dark Souls on Monday or Tuesday. Outside of that, yeah, got some articles to work on because Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness was fun. But that's all I got for me. I guess I will toss it over to CG.
Hello. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on twitch.tv/fartingtart for, on Sundays, War of the Shattered Sun, and every other Tuesday for Curse of Strahd, where I DM. But tomorrow is not War of the Shattered Sun. We are instead going to do a one-shot by the wonderful Joe Mojo, and I'm excited to see what it is. And that's me. So I throw it on over to Barbarino.
Greetings and salutations. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. I have played Indare the Tabaxi Artificer tonight. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Shadow Dancer Bob. Sundays we've got the Maelstrom, a WWE 2K19 meets D&D show. Very fun. Mondays you can find me on twitch.tv/LanePator where I play Denier the Tabaxi Wizard, multiversal variant of Indare. Much trauma, such wow. Tuesdays you can find me playing Destiny 2 with the 101 Guard. Wednesdays, you can occasionally find me over on twitch.tv/TrashKingRisen for the Under the Shroud campaign, where I play the handsomely devilish Silver Devil. Thursday and Fridays, we got this and that. I'm thinking about starting Road 96 before long. And Saturdays, you can find me right here playing in Dare. But, Krista, where can people find you? What do you have going on?
Hi, I am Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. I have many things I am doing, not all of them on my own channel. On Mondays, I do Poke Mondays with Farting Tart. Tuesdays, I do Yakuza with Nero Napier. Every other Wednesday, I'm on Trash King Arisen's Bears of the Torch, where I play Noriko Gumi, and I fight against the evil fucking Silver Devil, played by Bob. Thursdays, I'm on Nero's stream for Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Fridays are my day off. Every other Saturday I'm here, and every other Sunday I am part of the cast of Fleeting Bonds, the Vampire the Masquerade game, where we are vampirates. It's a lot of fun. We won't be doing any this week because the DM's wife is recovering from COVID. She's doing much better now. But yeah, hopefully next time, so in 2 weeks, that Sunday, we'll be able to play again. I do art and various other things. Yeah. CG, go.
I already went.
You got
did
Willie
you
and Blonde.
Willie.
Wiley.
Hello, you can find me at xwiley on Twitter and Twitch, where I will usually play randomizer games and make music sometimes, where I will upload, or which I will upload on YouTube. Bob, go.
Okay.
I already went. It's Vaughn.
Yes.
Hold on.
Everyone's brain is fried. We put a lot of thought into fighting each other. But hello, you've already found me at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. Probably going to be playing some more games. I've got a taste for wanting to do some Battle Network more stuff, so maybe some One Step from Eden or another game I saw on Steam that I think I picked up. If not, I'll probably pick it up soon. Or we can get into some more Bravely Default, or maybe pick up some more Little Girls Dark Soul with Ender Lilies. There's still many more maps we can put that small traumatized child through. Oh lord, I play a lot of weird shit on my channel. There's also this Tuesday coming up with actually not this Tuesday, because one of our players is at a wedding, so there will be no Cholta personality this Tuesday. So, wow, in 2 weeks I'll be playing more D&D on this channel. Otherwise, just keep on the lookout for that. And you can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where I'll be uploading all this stuff if you want to check it out. It's because I'm pretty sure this episode will be the most popular of all the ones we put out, because a lot happened. But now it's time for us to find someone to raid, and because I'm never on when they are, I already know who we're going to raid. So give me 1 second. What did you do, Wiley?
That's why it didn't work. I'm missing a bracket.
Ah.
Oh, wait.
No.
Well, we are going to raid one Mr. Mark Allen Jr., one of our favorite Storm Chasers, who's currently playing a Souls Lock with one Theropod Art. So let them know they should be enrolling in Strixhaven, you know, because we already don't have a big enough party as it is. I joke, but raid messages, enroll in Strixhaven. We will see you guys in 2 weeks. Thank you all for coming out, and I hope you enjoyed the session. I'm going to play us out with the theme.
Nice. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.